Hello, what is back? Welcome up. I swear we're playing a game. Hey, Happy Chef, how's it going? This is our city. We have worked on it. We've worked on it for some time now. We tried to prepare for war, and last episode we got clapped. And in the process of getting clapped, we lost a lot of our preparation for war. So, we're going to try and prepare for war again this episode. We did turn off our training facility, which I think is down here, because we didn't have enough surplus labor. But we kind of finished last episode by resolving this surplus labor situation, and so now we're going to unresolve it and start training some people for war. Or as the Orc boys would say, war. That is the technical term. Let's get the chat open. A little bit better. But we have the hustle and bustle of our city. We are working on a third kind of living quarters area. Or sorry, a fourth rather. This one's probably going to be Crotonian. So we're going to have Crotonian up here, Crotonian down here, Human here, Dwarf here, and Tilapia here. The great Tilapia people. Long may they reign. We have a little bit of innovation, a little bit of administration, a little bit of knowledge. We can push these things. I think we're in kind of settle-in mode, but let's try and figure out our housing situation. Okay. Okay. Ideally, we want to self-resolve. The issue here is that the Tilapi would rather be homeless. And so eventually we might have to cut these woodcutters. And instead have the woodcutters closer to the Tilapia. Why? What is a chair? That's a difficult question to answer. Why in reference to what? We could do this. Actually, you see that? We don't want paved roads, we want cobblestone. Eventually. But we do kind of want to activate beautifications over here. Let's activate that well, too. And the guardhouse is probably fine. Benches. All work for us. Why is it why? I remember when I was a kid once, it was with my dad. We were like skiing or sledding or something like this. And I remember very distinctly discovering the point at which I could respond to everything he said with why. And he discovered he hated his child. So we both learned something that day. We wanted to activate more housing, though, is the thing. Or maybe we don't need to activate more. We kind of would like to maybe just upgrade more. We don't have enough furniture. Well, we have quite a bit of lumber. Let's fell the trees. I'll set this to planning. This looks cool. What is this? This is Songs of Six, which I kind of think of as like a little bit of a Dwarf Fortress light. It's a little bit more accessible and you're like less likely to completely collapse if that's not your idea of fun. But I do think that it's kind of considered to have like advantages on the overworld map in terms of diplomacy and expansion and empire building and this type of thing. But we haven't gotten that far because we don't have an army, and we would like to have an army. We would like to one day declare war on these guys. But we need to work on that a little bit. Do we already have the building we need? Oh, maybe we should start researching this stuff. How many levels does this have? I mean, 10% faster training grounds is not bad. Oh, cost innovation. We're in it. Ship it. 30% faster training. That should help a lot, actually. Oh, Death by Slinky. I even recognize the name of it. Dad story. Yeah, I mean, the truth hurts. How you doing, man? I don't always read the name. Often I just go by the picture. But yeah, this is, we have a city of... We have an egalitarian city. We should not have allowed all the different pops in. It's a lot easier to keep them happy when you only have one type. Especially because they, like, kill each other. But we have the Tilapia, who are the elves, effectively. They're like elves crossed with orcs. We have the Dundarians, which are like the dwarves. Crotonians, which are the pigmen. They're like the hobbits. And the humans, which are like the humans. Let's activate this road that produced two. People get to work a little bit better. Some of that. We do not have anyone currently being held in jail. We're just at a very stable point, and at this point, like, the way you destabilize it would be to invite new pops. But we maybe don't want to do that. We have surplus labor force right now anyway. So I think we look to resolve the housing issue. Is this similar to Factorio? Yeah, but Factorio would probably be like a more sweaty version. But if we take a look at the tech tree, like, you build up a lot of efficiency, so this makes you want to specialize in stuff. And specialize in particular production chains. And you care about, like... So one of the things we did was we designed this grid in the diagonal, because this actually significantly decreases overall walking time. And so optimizing, like, logistics in terms of this type of thing. But I haven't played Factorio. My understanding is Factorio is a little bit more sweaty. As the stream goes on a little bit longer, there will be probably more people who are better at answering that question than me. Just as a general, this is not my wheelhouse in terms of knowledge. We do get the poop noises. They haunt us. Okay. Why did we build brick road here? God damn it. We want this type of road. But this is like an example of if we had only one pop type, it'd be way easier for us to just only build one road, and instead we have different roads depending on which settlement it is. I have a lot of dirt roads too, but let's activate the well. See if we can get this housing in place. And then mud ceiling. Let's see if we can get something a little bit better. Can we replace it before it's built? No, we cannot. Or you can build mud initially, I guess. And then we'll just convert it. Work. But yeah, I have maybe 200 hours in this game, and like 60 or so in the last 2 weeks. Where's the door on that? Alright. So this should handle that to some degree. Planning on inviting more Catonians. Dondarians are the things that we generally are trying to max, but a little bit of difficulty with it. We have started shifting over our industry to places where the specialization's a little bit better. Like this tailor, we are going to close it down and move a tailor closer to the Dondarian camp. That way they can have work that's close to them. Which is why we have this logistics hauler. These guys just haul fabric, because otherwise these guys would have to go out and fetch the fabric. I think we might tell these guys they can fetch from here. Or actually, this would be just pull that from there. Losing some to inflation. We'd like more administration. But that's, we've expanded the city type of thing. I think in general we're interested in more Dundarians though. So we'll maintain our slight labor surplus by letting them in as we kind of finish these houses. Make these Quitonian only houses. And place that in the right spot. This should help out. Jared's working there might not be a Quitonian. Or they just haven't claimed their houses yet. We're running out of... These are mainly human. Okay. So... we're going to evict some of the Quitonians to make space for humans now. Because they have another place they can go. And this helps to the point of segregation is it helps to decrease species on species violence. Let's do regular roads. Or not regular. Dirt. That might explain our issue. We needed to dig into the mountain to get the proper quarter. We have some wrongful deaths. We're not putting guards out there. We have one kind of in the middle there. And up to the left there. I feel like brawls tend to happen in the middle here. Have you played RimWorld? I have not. A lot of people have talked about RimWorld in the chat. They say RimWorld, this is like halfway between RimWorld and like Dwarf Fortress or something like this. Or was it RimWorld's halfway between Dwarf Fortress and this? I accidentally curses your 14 ring-tailed lemur with cologne changing curse, color changing curse, not like this. Our 14th ring-tailed lemur. I didn't even realize we had a ring-tailed lemur. Now he's cursed. What a terrible time to be introduced to the notion of a pet. He was cursed too young. At a tragic age. We could also add jewelers, maybe. I don't have a lot of them. This is something eventually we want to accumulate, I think. We want to cancel a bunch of these jobs that are, like, gonna wall these people in. We don't want stone walls, though. We want to convert this to wood. We're having wood issues. Holy grid. That's really not going to solve the issue, though. Just trying to clear out a lot of the vegetation. I really like RimWorld, have a few hundred hours in it. This game looks sick though. Wonder how it runs on the Steam Deck. I can't imagine it's too resource intensive. Have you seen the post about how to stop brawls? I have, so trying a little bit harder to segregate everyone. And move a bunch of the Crotonians down here. It's tough though because, like, some people just want to be homeless, you know? How's the Crotonian village, which these are the guys handling the services? Whatever. We're gonna kind of go through our services one at a time here, though. We could pull from that. I think we allow clothing in this kind of main warehouse. No, we don't. I'm gonna fell some more of these trees. So I'll activate some more of the roads. Here we go, and then what I had thought. It's placed on the first. Actually, we had to shift everything over a little bit for that grid. The first square inside. So did we copy this? Okay. That's inside the 2x2. Yeah, we know. Is that misplaced? Oh no. Well, it doesn't really matter because we're like resetting the grid here, but it matters because we want to do the diagonal road properly. It's supposed to be outside of this. Then this is in the wrong spot. Or this is just in the wrong spot. No, something looks off here. This looks fine. Something's off about this one. Okay, there should be a wall separating. And a road on the outside here. Sorry boys, we gotta evict you. I made a mistake. Oh, I didn't need to do that. That was fine. Damn it. I think... I don't even know if that was an upgraded one. I don't know if we need the stage here. We could do something else. More segregations? We're trying our best. Vic 3, is it suboptimal or okay to have one state with luxury production clothes furniture and one for only non-luxury clothes and furniture? So there's some complexity to it, but producing luxury clothing is kind of less useful than producing basic clothing. Got some Carl's Jr. What was I saying? So if there's a good you like prefer to be expensive, it's kind of the luxury goods, but the PM at base values is more efficient. So if you get more tax that way, and the net result is you have more expensive, like if you generate more income that way, which is like an empirical question, I'm not sure I can answer it in like a generality. If you generate more income that way, and regular clothes are less expensive and it's more expensive for luxuries, that's probably good. Yeah. It's a little tedious to micro it, but it's probably correct. I don't know, there have been some people, like, theory crafting that, like, just in general, and I'm inclined to think that they're kind of correct, but in general, these mud walls? Okay. In general, you don't want to produce consumer goods. Which is, like, something I've known, but they've, like, actually looked at the math a little bit more. Good day. Godspeed. Dear friend. Okay. Let's activate some of these. Let's cancel the removal of the road there. So we actually want that road. And okay. Let's activate these two. Now it should be... We should be able to get this correct. Alright, I remember you, however, and correct me if I'm wrong, saying that you want furniture to the max luxury furniture production method. Maybe I'm schizo. Well, I think you can make an argument for a mixed one, but the luxury furniture PM is just better. Like, it's the PM, like, base... If you have the consumption profile such that prices don't collapse in, like, a very specific way, then, like, doing a mixed strategy is going to be better. But, like, in the abstract, if you're just, like, looking at base prices, or base value of the PM, absolutely you want to be producing luxury furniture. If that makes sense. But, like, if you had literal zero demand, right, for luxury furniture, then, you're obviously not going to make any money off of it. So, like, my caveat about it being okay to have expensive luxury goods and cheap, other consumer goods, in theory this will, like, reduce the proportion of consumer good industries you have. But, like, my caveat is, you still care about, like, what makes you the most money. And I think it's usually not going to make you the most money to, it's usually not going to make you the most money to, like, do only regular, furniture. It's also just, like, as a matter of practice, kind of easier to do hardwood production everywhere. Although ships now require hardwood, so that's, like, kind of a thing. But if it's easier to do hardwood production everywhere as a matter of practice, then you tend to have a glut of hardwood. Where you say you were born at a young age, the youngest age. Did you know that I was once the youngest man alive? Never mind, it was probably in your situation. Yeah, I mean, I'm giving you a theoretical where it makes sense to not just use luxury, but it kind of depends. But, like, as your SOL climbs, like, luxury is going to get better and better as well. It's a double Western, if the class was curious, from Carl's. Funnily enough, I was once the youngest man alive as well. There we go. That's crazy. What a coincidence. Such a small world, huh? Okay, there's the corner. Corner. We have the corner there. We have the corner there. There we go. We'll be able to get this road sitch sorted. Dondos are coming on up. We're missing workforce now. I think we're gonna authorize these guys up to 850. We have a lot more housing for them. And we kind of want to maintain positive jobs. That's kind of in the middle of our city. I suppose we could build some training grounds that are closer to various people. Our army's coming up a little bit. We want the Talapi to get a lot of experience here. Okay. But now we can build our cobblestone road. Switch this to line mode. Go from there to there. There to there. There to there. From there to there. Now you see why placing these things was so important. Oh, did we not have it overriding the jobs? Yeah, we need this overriding the other jobs. Son of a bizzle. Through the middle. Cool. Bunch of these. I don't think we want to enable the tavern yet. Take a look at our coverage in a second. Or the stage. Maybe replace that with one of our better janitors. Let's look at the maintenance issues. Maintenance there. You can also activate jobs diagonally at the top. Wait, activate diagonally. What the hell does that mean? T-Pack is here to demand tilapia usurpation of power. Not like this. Not T-Pack. We got enough packs in our life. Actually reading a reading a book on campaign finance right now. Looks like we're accumulating a lot of bread here, though. So these guys are turning bread into rations. We're gonna add a little bit more. The rations don't decay as fast. Decay is like a big deal in this too. I don't know if that's the case in RimWorld and the other one, Slinky. But this lets us get more months of store food. Or days. Because bread decays faster while still having the same. We eat the food, but we just let the rations accumulate. Eating your lashes is a sign of strength. Shout out to cows. Although, like, that's one could not really argue the moral high ground as much as just the success of the species. Or you could argue the moral high ground, but I don't think there's like an objective argument. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We do not want Dondos here. I don't think. Or humans. Oh. We could allow Dondos here, I guess, if we really wanted to. The Crotonians are peaceful. We'll experiment with this a little bit, I suppose. These guys are pretty far from their job, though. The yellow means there's homeless workers here. Instead of using the rectangle on the X and Y axis, you can change it to go to line. Like your reds so that you don't activate other stuff. Got it. Okay. Decay is a thing in RimWorld. It rarely matters unless your freezer fails. What's the most overvalued and underrated restaurant chains in America? Well, anything that gets acquired by private equity goes to shit. So, like, Panera used to be okay, but now it's awful. Panera's disgustingly overpriced. Overrated and underrated is, like, different than under and overpriced, though. So not quite your question. I mean, Chipotle's kind of gone really downhill. In-N-Out's really good, but I think In-N-Out's like properly rated. Like, people love In-N-Out. Overrated and underrated restaurants in America. Overrated and underrated. I don't know. This might be a better question for chat, to be honest. Excuse me. I feel like as an American who just ate the fast food, I like morally should have an answer for this. Do we need more carpentry? I don't know why we're going through furniture way faster than we used to be. It says we're net positive 77. I think that we just have, like, nothing in warehouses and we're catching up on refilling stuff. Because we have to fill all the shops, especially as we make, like, a new shop. Like, if we open this up. So I guess finish that canal. Connecting up here. Well, we're not going to connect the two canals. Eventually we will, though, once we fill in the farms. And then I guess if we have homeless people, we can shut off pumping here and move it down here. Who cares about EU5? Let's go, Shiny. I spent a while agonizing over whether or not we were going to play EU5 today. I decided that, like, once I stop playing this, we're probably done with it for a while. Yeah. So, alright, let's try and look at our services for each. Okay, so the tavern we're having problems. Our services just getting used as soon as, I mean, we have booze available. I guess we'll activate it then. We're just getting some mushrooms. Not enough to keep the dongos supplied. One of the reasons we're accumulating bread actually is because we're making fruit now. So some of our pups that were eating bread are now eating fruit instead. Is Five Guys overrated? I think Five Guys makes the best fast food burger. The thing is, Five Guys is overpriced. At the price point, like, Five Guys is expensive, man. You know? Yeah. Five Guys is like, but I don't know if it's overrated. I really like their fries though, as well. Or I like vinegar on my fries, and like Five Guys is one of the only places that like has vinegar at it. So I may be a little bit biased on behalf of the vinegar. But a lot of people also like hate Five Guys. Like, over and underrated is tough. I mean, I just had Carl's and it was good, but like... is Carl's overrated? Underrated might be Jack in the Box. I think. I feel like Jack in the Box doesn't get discussed enough. Everyone rips on Taco Bell, but Taco Bell might be overrated. McDonald's is overrated, it barely counts as food. Yeah, like these are the correct types of answers. I considered McDonald's, but then I was thinking like which one's like... The thing is, a lot of people think McDonald's is bad though. But I think just about every time I get cravings for Taco Bell sometimes, and like literally like 100% of the time I have Taco Bell, it's a disappointment. So I think Taco Bell may be overrated. I just like, I get a craving to be heard again, and then I get me some Taco Bell, and then I'm like, why the fuck did I do this to myself? You know? We're doing this next to the canal because the wood benefits from the water supply, but... we're like repeatedly needing to do this, it feels like. Or I feel like we're having to fell trees like a lot. Maybe we have a sufficiently large amount of workers in woodcutters now at this point that we want to go woodcutter tech. If we've not already. Done it. But I do want to not have to micro the wood cuts all the time. Also, we are kind of running out. They grow back, but they grow back sparsely. Five Guys is overrated for sure. Also, goodbye, my friend. Goodbye. Goodbye, dear sir. Until we meet again. What went wrong here? Oh, the torch is misplaced. The torch is misplaced. I think this is all, yeah, properly done. We're 40 surplus workers. The army is coming up a little bit. It's why I'm asking. A lot of people seem to love Five Guys, and a lot of people seem to hate Five Guys, primarily because of the price proposition. Yeah, but you never see someone... The problem with, like, overrated versus underrated is you're asking... Is the general opinion that people have of the thing good or bad, right? And, like, I feel like, the people who really like Five Guys don't care that it's really expensive. And everyone recognizes that Five Guys is both good and really expensive. But, like, In-N-Out is just, like, slightly worse than Five Guys, but it's, like, half the price. So, like, I haven't been to a Five Guys in so long, just because I can go to In-N-Out. But yeah, I mean, you just go to In-N-Out and you get like a 3x3 or whatever, and it's like so much meat in your mouth. Amazing. We might want to facilitate worship to another god here. When you make food yourself, you are biased to finding it tastier to boost your ego. This is true. Absolutely. What's the current situation of your city? We're, like, in a stable position where we can accept more pops, but we're not because we kind of want to stay a little bit stable. And maybe look to stockpile up. Like, right now we don't have enough furniture, so we're kind of trying to manage that. We don't have enough wood production, so we might ramp that up. We have more jobs for tilapis, if that's the case. We haven't segregated this out all the way. Which is kind of something we're wanting to do, I guess. We have the most housing for pigmen, though. Our housing for, I guess, other types is starting to fill up. We might make these Dondos plus pigmen. Pigmen get along with, like, everyone. So maybe we do that to allow the Dondos to have more places to live. We do have Dondos and pigmen here. We specifically don't want them to get into brawls with each other. We can allow more dondos. People are happy, but we might even need more dondo housing. We have some unemployment in the north, basically. Did we even load the right save? I thought we banned these tilapias from living here. Get evicted. I think we were doing that because frictionally we really wanted those for other types. I think we might be more okay with like the homelessness of a few pops than we want brawls to be happening. Or avoiding brawls is more important. You mean, what's a plan? Not like this. I've been putting cheap meat in my mouth? That's the spirit. Doing more prep with this war than the US did with Iran. Well, we got clapped last episode. One of the problems. How was taking... Were there mushroom guys taking it around this way? Not to here, surely. I think the dude might be make a cobblestone road. From here to like all these mushrooms. And then, let's take it to the mountain. That way the fetchers can fetch it quickly. I don't think Cratonians and Dondos like each other, do they? How do we look at it? Because I don't know where to look at it in the UI. I thought they were okay with each other. I thought Cratonians get along with everyone. They're currently experiencing a wrongful death spiral. Access is still rising for these guys for that. Currently have one restaurant here. Problem with the restaurant is that it, is not the shape we want it to be, basically. It doesn't fit in our grid pattern. We could put a restaurant up here, though. I kind of like that idea. That way, everyone but the Talapi people can become gourmands. They don't like humans? Yeah. Humans kind of don't get along with other people, is my understanding. But I think we're Doing a pretty good job of swapping these spots out for human. This is now our human settlement. Let's kind of finalize that. Where all of this... Let's do this is human. We do have Dondos down here, which is kind of close to the human things. But maybe that's what we do, is we do split Dondo Crotonian housing here, split Dondo Crotonian housing here. Because we want the most Dondos. Or Dondos we like the most. So let's evict the humans out. Oh, this feels bad because we have, like, human buildings over here a little bit. The humans can get a house down here. There's a ton of human vacancies now. So we'll see if that fixes things. There's a question mark in the top left. Okay. Others. They're fine with Dondorians. Oh, they're also fine with Talapi. Dondos are fine with everyone by the looks of it. Oh, wait, we're highlighting more than one at a time. Humans don't like Talapis. Talapis kind of hate everyone. It's not symmetric. But... oh, Talapis are like evil. They like the evil races, but they tolerate the Crotonians. So maybe we come up to the Talapi village and make it Talapi Crotonian, actually. Up here. Like some of these spots where we're allowing humans. Not even evicting that many people. So we're kind of on the right path. Now we have a bunch of homeless people. So that means we could also do... we don't have to do Dondo Crotonian here, we could do Dondo Talapi down here, actually. And maybe that makes more sense if this is Dondo Crotonian up here. Because we have a lot of industry over here. This also means we could reopen the tailors if this is the plan. I don't know if this is the plan, but it's on our radar that we can do this. Let's do that. Allow in a few more Dondos. We're also still turning some of this. We needed to decide on a weapon for our melee guys. "22 admin. There we go. I feel like the most expensive one's just gonna be best, but the spears call to me. I'm not sure if we want to send any Dondos out, but if we do, we maybe send them with really good equipment. Maybe we make an armor smith as well. We're using up some furniture here, but we are accumulating it now. Kind of okay on the wood for now, I guess. Yeah, we're maybe at the point where we can let in more pubs. So also have these odd jobbers just fell a bunch of trees here. Soon. Okay. I think we'll authorize up to 225 now. Do we have the hospital already built here? We do. This is gonna be very uncomfortable. We need more spots for the humans to live. The humans actually, like, kind of don't get along with other people, though. Or other races. Or maybe 40% is the threshold for fighting between citizens, but not citizen and slave. I put Talabi and Quitonian slave in the same zoning and never had them brawl. I mean, we just looked at it, no? They don't like the Quitonians. Very much, but the Quitonians are just amenable. But the humans... We could put humans and Dondos together, actually. No, wait. Yeah, the humans and Dondos can go together, actually. So maybe that's what we do for some of these. So we could have all of these towns be dual towns, I think is the direction that we're moving, actually. If we lose some Dondos at some point and then regain them, this might change up what this housing looks like. Actually, here we'll make it human or Dondo specific. This is right next to manufacturing. But the interior stuff specifically. Oh, get out of here, Quitonians. Wait, we evicted a bunch of humans. No, sorry, we didn't mean it. We kind of meant it. Told them take a hike. Now we have a shitload of them. Alright. Let's have a think then. I guess we can make these available for humans. We just shouldn't have evicted them. And we'll try and not put something loud here. Yeah. But can we upgrade these? We can. So that'll work out. I wish I kind of did a better job telling you what people specifically were having issues. I think we have it so that we want Quitonians acting anyways. Humans like everyone but Tilapia, it's just that no one likes them. Yeah, but we just need to prevent fights. Alright, we're gonna have the black lung infecting our city soon, so... Is our throne room broken? We can put something here too. Need a little bit more pumping to get the water up to here. Hey Grass, how's it going? Is Black Lung just typhoid? Ask Mary. I don't know. That might be it. Typhoid Mary, of course, was the scapegoat. Typhoid Mary is one of the first recorded cases, or I think it is the first recorded case of someone being held for an extended period of time without being charged with a crime. She did have typhoid. She was a carrier of typhoid, but a big part of why she was targeted likely had to do with the fact that she was single and a minority. She was Irish. Always prepare, never warn. We're trying. We even have, we're gonna start accumulating plate armor and glaives. I think we're gonna give that to our Dondo contingent. Because we kind of want to keep them alive. But we're gonna want to give glaives, I think, also to a bunch of other stuff. So maybe this is the point where we need to turn the corner a little bit. In regards to the smithy, forging tools. Do that. We'll use the tools to make the tools. Oh, so good. Man, all this segregation got me sad. We can't fill these vacancies, basically. We need more room for humans. But our human place is entirely upgraded already. Oh. Oh. Well, we let the humans in here. So we can upgrade that. Maybe that alleviates some of our suffering. This is the new Prussia foreman. We're working on it. Working on the elites. I mean, we can look at it as a function of we need more innovation. We haven't built an innovation thing in a while. It might be more straightforward to turn up their consumption of stuff, though. They consume a lot of clay. We promote multiple times. Okay, it looks like we can. And we have so many in labs and libraries. I think someone said each promotion lets you cover 50. So let's do that. We have one psychopath. Thinks he is an Argonish nobleman. It's true. It's true that he thinks it. Wait, no, don't throw me in with him. No. Yeah. I do think we've probably made this entire run way more difficult on ourselves by like going quad res or quad race. Okay, health is still doing alright. Law is not doing alright. How do we get our law stuff up? Do we really just have to have 1 million guardhouses? We don't have enough guards as it is. First rank only does 50, each promo does plus 100. Your blocks are insane? Insane in what way? Not like this. They're insane as in insane musings of a madman. No, not what we wanted. Are they crazy like a fox or crazy like Fox News? No. We have such shit coverage, man. Let's turn one of these brewers back on. We also have to keep an eye on our grain. I'm not sure we're accumulating grain anymore. We have stuff in the field, but if we just had a grain harvest, this may be an issue. It doesn't look like it though. It looks like we're about to harvest again. They are very large to a degree that the way you build them is quite inflexible, make for poor makeshift defense. I tried to warn you about multi-species. If only if someone told us. Oh. No, you did try and warn us about multi-species. If we redesigned, we would maybe have to do it based on the size of longhouses. But inflexible in what way? We maybe should have built ourselves a hospital for taking the overflow. We might just speed through the bumpy ride. We currently have surplus of workers, but that's gonna go away. Also gonna lose some of these fine men. We could go about producing more apples. Where are you taking these? I think we could take those now. We now have 286. Let some immigrants in. We're gonna get interruption of services. And it's looking like it's coming back down. Kind of speeding through it. Speed running disease. Looks like we lost some Dondos in the process. Some brave, proud Dondos. Oh, is it not going down? The disease is having a second wind. Maybe that's from the immigrants we invited. To help with the jobs issue. Maybe we shouldn't speed through this. We might need to add grain for like the first time in forever. The haulers are doing alright. We could add grain here, considering we're consuming it over here. And that'll probably be okay. I have a bench out there. All right. Really close still. Do we have weavers? Let's do this. We're selling fabric, although maybe we shouldn't sell surplus fabric. Do we have upgraded weavers even? We could probably just upgrade the weavers if we don't. Rather than hiring more. Alright, the sick are coming back down. We had some pops die, like 30 Dondos. Authorize half of these guys. We do need to create more housing for humans. But is this part of what we're saying? That they're inflexible in this way? Make core makeshift defense? And you have wood? Please upgrade the buildings. We don't have wood for a ton of upgrading. Oh my god, only now I noticed everything's mud. We're working on it. Not everything is mud. We need more stone, though, if we're going to upgrade more buildings. Do we have stone mining tech? We have a ton of innovation. God, I forgot what we wanted the innovation for. Oh wait, I remember now. Or at least some of it we wanted for this. That's good soldiering. Alright. No, it's in gathering. Extraction, isn't it? We've already gotten stone tools. We don't have much left, so let's actually just leave that. Oh, we're running out of clay now. That's like the opposite of good soldiering. Alright, so the Dondos are recovering here. I kind of want to invite some Garthemians. What did I do? Yeah, anything that's not... Yeah, it's all wood over there. That we already made wood, but it probably shouldn't have been. Potter's got a bunch of Dondos. Gonna make it a stone building. We don't have enough stone. Make this part wood. We'll make the town wood. Not gonna have enough. Oh my god. Wish it would just keep the setting. Or maybe I don't, but like it's we're trying to do something. Might make some of that grand buildings. We actually have a decent amount of... Oh, okay. We don't have metal. I don't know if we need 15, but let's do this. And now we're back to needing pops. Oh, we went Dondos. Set these guys up to 600. That's a bit more than 600. Okay. We did add a lot more smithy jobs. They're training faster, nice. The guardsmen we're gonna look to keep at home. What? The Darians have found a new land on their lead on their mysterious origin. As usual, they plan to enter one of the most cursed regions of 6. You do not know what manner of thing blocks their way, but surely is formidable, unguarded ruins searched by them long ago. Uniting this purpose, they either join the expedition directly or send money and supplies. Unless something goes catastrophically wrong, this whole business should not affect you directly, but the best crafters of 6 are now otherwise occupied. Prices for some goods are going to rise. That's good for us. Because we can export these things, right? Good, 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 good. Oh, on the other side of our food thing, our eatery, can we make housing? Does that fit properly? The, like, big longhouses? Properly is a stretch, huh? Can't even fit 2 side by side. In terms of clunkiness, that is one thing. I wish it was easier for us to add, like, housing units, but instead it's just, like, mainly these, like, wide segment things. Like, the top and the bottom here are the majority of our housing. We added some more here, but the width is right, but if we do this, we leave a whole bunch of empty space on the table. Which may be okay if we want to have, like, parks and, like, this type of thing, but... looking at the human area, we'd really like to... What do we do this? And try and see if we can get a decent house thing. Or restaurant. We're already getting, like, a decent amount of services out. It's, like, kind of in the wrong spot. In that it's, like, close to the restaurant already. I don't know if that's an issue, though. They had a wrongful death. We can't give them more clothing. We can give them more jewelry. Oh, that only applies to the tools. Let's go tailoring tools. Do we have jeweler tools? No. Do that. Maybe we could do one more. Current furs level. Still don't get that filled. Which is a bit unfortunate. Yeah, we're just waiting for the Dondos to recover, basically. We have a ton of available housing out here. But if we do that, we'll get wrongful deaths. And we have available housing out here. Look how they need to be spaced in order to fit properly. The houses. Yeah. I mean, we just need... we could also just have more templates for things where we could put stuff together. Have you always been a spreadsheet gamer, or did you play other stuff? I don't really like first-person shooters or RPGs, so I've always been, like, a strategy game player, but, like, not necessarily spreadsheets. Like, there's no spreadsheets for chess or something like this. They care most about the wells. They also do care about stages quite a bit. They have access, but we could get upgraded stages. For 40 knowledge. Knowledge. You know what I like more than libraries? Is knowledge. Here in my Hollywood Hills mansion. Pretty sure there's spreadsheets for chess. Yeah, but it's not like a spreadsheet game. There are 100% spreadsheets for chess, but that's not like, we ran out of... This is what we get for making our houses not made out of mud. We run out of wood. Terrible. I think there was a charcoaler we turned on. We could turn it off. No. Are we keeping it in charcoal or are we just buying it? It says we netting it. Not for journalists. We're like Neo in the Matrix. Just see a spreadsheet, but he sees it all. Don't actually see a spreadsheet, just see the game. Have you seen the indecency that Connor's posted recently? He unprompted shoved a spreadsheet in front of his audience? Terrible. Connor's making spreadsheets, he's evolving. It's not just challenge runs, now it's spreadsheets. I've not seen it though. But like, that's how you... I don't know, that's how you come up with the... That's how you give the answers. You like, you can only like field player it so far, you know? I think I'm exporting excess of this. We need to maybe not do that. Fell a bunch of trees here. Use your spreadsheet to show how you got to 100 million GDP. That's outrageous and outlandish. Churlish. He could use. I mean, I'm assuming he just showed that 1 PM was better, more efficient than the other. I guess there are other spreadsheets. I mean, like, Connor mainly, like, initially learned the game from me. Or, like, he used to be, like, a very, very consistent viewer and commenter. Now, I don't play Vic 3, so, like... But he also probably wouldn't watch it and comment as much, because he understands the game himself now. What's your plan for military composition? I'm glad you asked. We're thinking that we put... we do a couple light infantry guys, one heavy infantry guy, and one archer group, but the archer group would be pretty big. You better step up your game or your title spreadsheet man will be in the jeopardy. I don't know why more people don't do spreadsheets. It's like... It's not that hard to do. And, well, I'm not very good at it, I don't think. But I feel like I'm the only one who does it. That's not true. Potato McWhiskey also does spreadsheets. He basically abused demand maximums and demand minimums. Demand maximum and demand minimums, or price maximums and price minimums? You mean price, right? The problem is these are not the guys we want for the jobs, man. These are the guys we have housing for. I mean, we could look to add another housing quarter here for humans. That's what I meant, price minimums and price maximums. Yeah. Did they fix the thing where you could, like, cause infinite demand and push all the prices to 75%? Like, artificially? Is that still in the game? Roomba has a lot of spreadsheets for E4, yeah, but Roomba was around for the release of EU5, but not around as much anymore. Roomba was also like before my time. Yeah. This is the main road now. This. You want to talk about clunkiness? I do suppose that this is pretty clunky. The janitor. We are allowing dondos down here. I don't know if we have a lot of dondos down here. I don't think we do. No, we don't. Now we have kind of both these shrines near here. Maybe you want to add a shrine out here. He hates it. I probably need to watch someone like actually play this game competently to try and understand some of these systems a lot better. Because I feel like I'm underdoing a lot of stuff. Like chat's like, you have no guardhouses, and then we're like, but it seems like we have so many guardhouses. Maybe I'm just upset at the amount of guardhouses that we have to have. So this should fix access that they have here. Yeah. Fighting time just sounds so sinister. Some guardhouses to the Dundarian place. Some statues. Wrongful death all the way out here. Are these guys getting over it yet? No, they're not. Humans are homeless, but they want to come. God, we started off this session and with such a good balance. I think we're gonna have to add food again soon. Humans are fine with other people. Crotonians will fight humans. Tilapis will fight humans. Gotta read the Dundarian Times to keep up with the new meta. I haven't felt like I've needed guardhouses with what I've been doing. Not quite ready for a terror run. You need more guardhouses if things are more spread out. Not like this. Wait, which one are we supposed to do? The hell? Maybe we don't need food soon. We are accumulating rations. Our army is almost all trained. The expeditionary force currently being size 220, which chat doesn't believe in, so they're probably right. We just need to turn on industries, I guess. Waiting for the Dondos to recover is probably just like not the way to play this. Well, they like public punishment. I don't know if we punished anyone publicly. They like noise, they like ghouls. Road preferences aren't being met. I mean, okay, we could build more highways. That's going to be quite a bit of our smooth stone, or our cut stone. Did we add a thing for more knowledge? We did. Upgraded stage. Perfect. And we'll upgrade that stage. So that's going to affect the Dondos most with that first upgrade. I think maybe we made the stages too big. It's probably gratuitous. Religion they're starting to be more pleased with. Burial we have 63%. We could go for more graveyards. They do like the new shrine we built over here. We're still losing their pops. We don't have much smooth stone left. We could go for more, but blah. Oh, that's not what we wanted at all. I accidentally clicked the road button instead. But we do want a road here. Pop's coming up a little bit. I guess that maybe is from natural pop growth. And we're on the cusp, I think, of needing more food again. We did build that one more grain farm, but that was just one farm. I feel like we've never gotten mushrooms, kind of, as much as we wanted. They just all run out super fast. Well, Dondo's like jewelry. We have a little bit of innovation. Yeah. So currently we are making 4.5. Just to 4.8. That's it. Bueller. Okay. I was expecting something a little bit more pronounced. But we are running out of smelting. So let's turn that on. This is other smithy working at 8. What's the rate here? So net positive 2, allegedly. I think we want a house here, or we want houses for the humans. And what we're gonna do is build the houses and then build a custom different size lab. Oh my god, my brain. Okay. This is just double what the other one's doing. See? It positions so nicely, see? Is there really no efficiency building? Positioned so nicely, see? You get it just the way you want it, see? See? Ah, look at this lab, see? It's probably more efficient than the other lab we had. See? Ah. Ah. See? Actually, just way more efficient. Let's borrow from the granaries, or is that in the Soonish department from other granaries? Oh, import food? Now, importing food's something we could do. We had an import there for importing fish. I don't know if that's actually even the good spot for it. Because we want our Dondos to eat the fish. So that's probably not even where we would want it. Yeah, that's an excellent idea. We're kind of making money. Rather than solve the food ourselves, we should just import fish. And then they'll like the food variety. I think that they are the only race we let eat the fish too. So... And then... humans only. And then now we can also upgrade that. Are we still out of wood after chopping all that? No, we haven't chopped all that yet. Like, this is crazy. We just did the thing, man. We are sitting on some furniture. We need some nice masonry too here. So yeah, we will upgrade this as well. Everyone gets a basement and some new neighbors. That's how that works. I think in total we get up to 30 pops. Oh, it's not 30. It's 7 levels, so 61. For this little square thing. It's not really relieving the pressure. Plus, we're about to add a whole bunch of human jobs here. Shay? 40 jobs. That's a crazy amount of work here. Maybe we added... I mean, we could add even more housing. But at this point, I wish we had like additional marginal housing layout that worked a lot better for this. So I think that if we were to play again, the way we would want to do it is maybe have stuff tailored. I mean, is it the worst if we have like a house and some benches and stuff like this? Like if we just do this? It kind of is bad. What if we... did this and then... yeah, so this is all the empty space. I mind more forceful borrowing. Oh, I don't know if we're strong enough for that yet. We're trying to get there. But this is not sustainable in terms of, we're net losing money. We're getting it from tourism. We could combat inflation. We have a little bit of admin that we haven't spent yet. Wait, why do we have so many humans if we're only authorized to 800? What the hell? Just pop growth? How many natives do we have? We'll do that. We need more ore. Should give us a little bit of innovation. Add more foraging. Just waiting for the Dondos kind of to come to their senses and realize what they had. This isn't a love story. But speaking of the innovation, we could use a little bit more. I'm gonna say we should use it on metal smelting. We're running out of ore, actually. Are we about to run out of grain? With this? We have a lot in transit. Let's rotate that down a little bit. We're not even that close to harvest. Jesus. We did need more grain. Ah! That's true. to activate those jobs. I guess it's almost time to harvest it. And we added a grain farm. Fruit's gonna add to the variety here. The Cretonians and the Tilapis. We could try beautifying the Tilapis area as well. We played Stronghold long ago when I was like a kid. Have we only found any soft targets on the world map? I think so, but I'm not sure how soft they are. Breedable. Only 29 troops here, and they have population of 1.2k. They seem soft and breedable, but looks can be deceiving. Well, I don't know if they are as much in this game. But we need more military equipment. Yeah, so I guess the things we need are like smelter experience. Whoa, okay. What do we have in the mining? So we need to be accumulating this. We're not. We could just build another smelter. Positioning is getting awkward. You know, I suppose the irrigation here actually makes it so that this would be an okay place for a house. Or we could do a house plus smelter. Not sure if we want a human or Dondo though. Could have it face one way, be human, be the other Dondo. It's gonna be loud, so kind of inclined to do Dondo. Can you explain research in the game? I read that you have to sustain the text, so there is effectively soft cap on how many you can research. Kind of. You spin up a lot of efficiency, but your laboratories, the laboratories you have, output innovation, and the libraries you have output knowledge effectively, but they output it at an equilibrium, so you'll trend towards that equilibrium level. And then with the available juice, you can unlock stuff, but if you lose equilibrium, it will kill techs. So you have to sustain employment, and so effectively you have like these production chains, and as you add enough surplus workers to add in knowledge workers, you add in the knowledge workers, and then the knowledge workers effectively have to buy enough innovation and knowledge, or whatever, in terms of techs, to justify like the insertion of themselves into the production chain. Or that is a way to think about it. Holy clay. We are running out of clay. We need clay for the laboratory that we had just built. I don't know if we can do that right now. We also need innovation. So right now we're getting smelting stuff, but we can't just like close all of our things. We might try and unlock the next level of smelter. We can't just like close all of our knowledge things, otherwise we just lose the text. So oh, we are throttled on the coal and we don't have money. And we don't have money because we're importing the fish. This is maybe a mistake. Okay, if we get more, we'll add to the coal extraction skill. That is now our bottleneck. It is changing, which is going to kind of be bad because then we're not going to be able to produce as much bread and other stuff as well. A lot of stuff feeds in from the coal. Did our Dondo Pops recover? We have barely any jobs remaining. Is that just Pops being born? We maybe want to go for more tourism. Tourism is one of the big sources of income. One of these I think helps with the tourism. Oh, it's immigration speed. It's not what we need. You got what I need. When you call yourself a friend. Okay, so we got some coal now. It's gonna take a little while to get to the smelters. We're super net positive, allegedly. We'll see how that plays out. Looks like we're accumulating metal. We need metal to upgrade a lab. Could also just cut back on the weaponsmith slightly, I guess. We can only use 7. Because it doesn't do anything if you have a ton of them. I think we're accumulating tools. So maybe this is allowed to climb now. It's a soft cap because at some point you have so many labs, all the research, it's not worth it anymore. In the beginning you have to focus on what you want to do, the industry you employ the most people in. Yeah, I mean eventually you'll also run out of space. But yeah, my understanding is you're not supposed to unlock everything and you kind of want to specialize to some extent. And like import the things that you're not producing type of thing. Let's do a little bit of that. Coal still being used a lot. I don't think we are at 150 surplus on the client to do this. No, we're at net 140, perhaps. Maybe we can turn it on. We're gonna need to think about expanding that sometime soonish. Did generals beat an army? No. Our army's gotten pretty big though. We don't have enough military equipment, I don't think. We do have enough bows now for these guys. A curious proposal. Ruler of Winia. Winia, I think, is the northern nation we actually want to attack. Only partly successful. Mislead the raiders into attacking you instead. Refusing will weaken Winia's armies. I think we refuse, no? It went from 19 to 18 again? Oh, like this. Okay. Let's build an army supply depot. Need these to attack. Might be our chance. We could try and take them now. Yeah, because they were weak before. Or this was the read. They only have 1.2k pops. And we have, like, plenty of rations. What are we waiting for? Oh, wood. Yeah, that's true. Big true. Trying to generate a little bit more lumber here. We have surplus workers. Oh, our pops are just actually growing. That's maybe bad for us. Okay. Well, 15 boyos here. We can't afford it. Oh, Jesus Christ. $17 fully trained. Whoa, I don't know if they're ready. Maybe save the game first? Yeah. Bill land. You should be able to take them on easily. Allegedly. Alright. Why does it say 0? Does that mean 0 men? What? Don't have any machinery. It takes time for them to get on the map. Got it. Oh, I see. How's this work now? Do we win? I feel like I have to declare war on them. This deal will not be accepted. What do you mean? This looks quite bad for us. We'll take command. I think we're going to be reloading here. Call an ambulance, but for us. Wait, why don't these guys have bows? Dog, where are your bows at? Around. These guys like to watch. I don't know about this. Feels like we got murdered. Real proper murdered. Maybe. Tilapia running in to die. Gerald has never played Total War, has he? Charge! I don't think we win that. They had better equipment and training than we did. I don't know why we didn't bring our equipment, though. Like, these guys have bows. Why didn't they bring their bows? We have enough bows in storage. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know what was going on there. It takes time for them to get... So they don't get their bows unless I... Okay. We can try again. I might... Alright. Recruit an army. Okay. So does it take a while for them to get their equipment? You see this going up? We're waiting a hot minute. Oh, why is there 0 stored? Oh, does it have to get stored in the depot instead? The other sabotage this dirty Dondo. The coward runs from the battlefield. The enemy is craven. He runs from the battlefield. Okay, so this is just gonna fetch up what we need, right? Or not? Do we need more of these? Allocate more guys for it to go faster. Got it. When we come here now, they're going to... Load all this stuff. Oh, and then lug it over. Got it. Okay, so they're getting one of these at a time, basically. Well, we're not gonna have that. I know we have enough bows. Maybe they're stored in the wrong spot. Okay, we got 80 bows fetched now. So, in theory, we probably should have just added the bow girls to the thing and then just let them fetch up. But okay, they're gonna fetch enough, and then we'll be on our way. I don't think we have enough suits of iron for this, but now these guys are properly equipped, maybe. Minimum says we need is 260. I'm guessing that's to get all of our guys to work properly. They keep fetching up the amount of pivo we have, which feels a little silly. Okay. But that's gonna be what we can do. And Winia... Where's our diplomacy? Declare war. Accept. So this will be maybe closer. I'm thinking of risking it, inviting the Garmanis for whiting. It doesn't work out. How can I somehow get rid of them? Well, people have suggested that you can enslave them, so I think so. Okay. Putting on fire at will. Nice. Okay. And then here... They are attacking. They use our Talabi to flank their weak guys. We think this unit's almost dead of ours. Actually, they're holding on. This is a wet noodle ass fight. Careful friendly fire with the bows. Yeah. I figured this pump was big enough that we could fire into it. Looking like we're kind of making progress. It's hard to tell. This is a wet noodle ass fight. I think we're winning. The archers even fire once? They did. I feel like they're only firing once when we click them to. Yeah, the guys in front of the biggest unit was our Dondos. Our most elite unit. Experience 10%. Enemy kills 9. These guys have 7 kills. Five kills. 5. Surely the fact that they're enveloped matters, right? Use charge to break morale, they're probably out of ammo. Flanks compromise. Those guys have like no melee experience. Looks like we still have plenty of ammo though. It's not getting under fire. Just attack once. Oh, so this is them routing. Well, these guys give chase. Okay, we won. We suffered 28 casualties, they suffered 209. They had a lot of regional division. Pigments. Okay, but that was just their fort, right? I think we could just release them all. So this should be ours now? Or do we have to besiege Winia now? Their city plus their army? What's this about? This is Army 1, but it's just dead now. Okay, so we'll just wait. Okay, so us on this map, we have a huge labor shortage because there's a bunch of people not here. I think we're not going to let anyone in, and we'll just try and keep things going. Can't upgrade that though. The capital's garrisons, which were in the battle you fought, they also recover, so you have to siege and wait a few days. A few days. Well, it'll let me know when they're either sallying out or doing what have you. One day. Would like crits for the burial stuff. I think they care if we won wars, yeah. They care about their melee training. I don't think Bretonians care about training. They just care that you have an army. Yeah. Then there are some free lands, which we anticipate are easier to take. There's not a way for us to tell what their supplies look like. Oh, I guess their defenses are slowly going down. 270. What? 243. Do we still have a trade agreement with them? 216. Oh, we actually could use more ration makers. Okay. Ooh, we might run into food issues as well. Because we're kind of having to supply this army. I mean, we're definitely having to supply the army, but we're supplying the army while not making food ourselves, basically. $144. I think they run out before we do, though. $99. T-Pack thinks that arming every tilapia should be a priority of our great ruler. We armed a lot of them. Most of our military equipment is bows. They won't sally out. Got an interesting pocket of land in the mountains, so your expansion should go smoothly from here. It's kind of what I was thinking. That, the free lands should be easy pickings. 45 is nice. We could check the siege stats, but we're watching the defenses go down, no? 18. And see if you could take the auto. Do we not want to actually do a fight? Or if you're German, no. Almost out of food. They threaten us again. Okay. We've conquered a little bit of land. I don't know, how do we interact with Winia? They're just happy with us and they supply us with stuff? Mushrooms, grain. Maybe people are really happy now. Let's actually cut this down a little bit. Population's declining. Why? Whoa. Kill the city itself. Okay. Cities decline after conquest because they revert to level 1. Got it. And you're talking about these buildings, right? Says it can be upgraded though. Oh, okay. Oh wow. They have a ton of Dendarians. Okay. Oh, maybe we don't want growth. We want this and, like, hygiene? Well, we can get them to send us stuff. So we're probably going to want them to specialize, huh? Let's just have these guys grow then. For now. Recommend focusing loyalty early on when you take a city, like giving autonomy. Alright, the target's 1.5k. Violent Mad-Eye. Ah. 3 buildings at the top right, that menu focus loyalty. Okay. Okay. We'll maybe have another fight on our hands then. Do the Pops not come home? Do they just disband? Surely they come home. I had to shade this guy off. Some compensation would be in order, yeah. So you say we should get, like, stands. Types of buildings. You had to move them to the city, tell them to go into the city? Wait, what? So we just lost 200 pops, but we still have... Where's the army? Okay, now they're home. Yes? Yeah. Okay. Trade partners to neutral. But we want to be trade partners. You have to chase off one little bandit and suddenly you don't want to be chill? Minus 211 million. He's not amenable to uniting. You wouldn't one little battle. Suddenly you think you're hot shit. Alright, so let's disband this army. They're growing at a decent clip. I suppose that was very much the plan. Can't believe Generalists managed to win. We did win. I've always found the war mechanics a bit odd. Should probably conquer Freelands instead. That was kind of what I was thinking. They have a lot of settlements. I would not be shocked if we're supposed to lose against them, so best not to play. Let's brick over that way a little bit. Oh, it was replaced with another guy automatically. Cool, cool, cool. We have some more noble promotions. How many? Let's see. So we can promote another guy for the labs and get more lab points. No, we can't. We get 100 per promotion. And 50 base. Carpenter might be the one where we can get a bit. Maybe grain. Grain we can get a little bit. Clay pits, bakeries, carpenters. The issue with the carpenters is lack of wood. It's kind of coming severe. Place another room. So it's becoming somewhat severe. We can expand innovation for woodcutters at some point. Oh, we lost Donda. No. My sweet, sweet princes. Grain is in the field. So we probably need to accumulate various items again for going to war. Oh, did we lose all of our equipment? I thought we had like infinite bows. That's obnoxious. We had so many bows. We need more tilapia. Why are the tilapia so upset? We have a lot of bonuses on furniture. We don't let them eat meat, I guess. Actually, do we not let them eat any other preferred? I think they like fruit. They do like fruit. Let them eat fruit. That needs to pull furniture. Just because we added more bonus to the furniture, we're actually accumulating a pretty good clip now. We'll do some of this. Now you have no trading partners, and your city will break because you have no imports. Oh god. So we need emissary points. I don't know what we're spending our emissary point currently on that we have negative or not enough. Minus 47. Looks like these guys are recovering slightly. There's maybe another building that could be paired in weird spots. Let's actually take a look here. What can we do? No. But with more space, we could add housing. So we do this, and then we build an embassy on the other side. Good to have a bigger thing. Maybe shrink here. No. Okay. I don't think we're going to use all these workers, at least not initially. Alright, let's... Okay, one smaller there, and one bigger on the knick-knack will do it. The knick-knack, Patty, give the frog alone. The old man. The rolling stone. Okay, solving the problem one new problem at a time. And we, I guess, also want the housing. We kind of wanted human housing, but I guess this is gonna be Crotonian Dundarian. Once we cancel that and move it over here, the human place is just so cramped. We're gonna maybe need another place for them. Maybe right here. Right here would make some sense. Is the soil good there? Nah, the soil's not good there. Not really, there's like one good patch. But here's like, when we expand the farming, it's gonna want to be up there. Let's do some of that. That grid hurts my soul. You take it back. Represent any trading networks being created by the map. The conquest wasn't trade breaking. Generals denied paying raiders going through the neighbor's territory. Yeah. It was maybe my fault. I didn't appreciate the consequences of my actions. Consequences. I need a lot of... Let's see. I think paper's the thing we're gonna get throttled on. I feel like we're not being efficient. We're probably just supposed to import some of this. We're now getting paper to finish the embassy. Tony and Dendarian only. Oh, the libraries are maybe in the way a little bit. If we place a new grid here, is what we're thinking, for humans specifically. I think it's a great slaughtering, a great offering to the Tilapia people, he says. Would bring balance to the forest, he says. I'm not necessarily sold on it. We've had so much more pop growth. This is basically entirely off of pop growth. The native percent is increasing quite. To be fair, I think a lot of our tilapia growth is based off pop growth, so they're not very happy with this. But I feel like if we go for... I feel like someone will have a heart attack. If we don't make these stone. Here. Let's turn this on and then off and then go for clear stone. Whatever straggler stone remains, clear it. I think we've gotten most of it at this point, though. Well, maybe not. Oh my god, we also need to chop wood. I mean, we're really gonna need to fell trees entirely in this 9 square block. In either case. And now... convert to stone, please. We already started doing this. That was my mistake. Making this wood. People are gathering up the stone. Point is, we don't want to copy a bunch of mud structures over. Because everyone will hate that. Like everyone liked that meme, but the opposite. We really not have enough? Oh, for the love of God. Alright, the stone's coming up. Cool, 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 cool. That's all of it? Amazing. Oh, we had to wait for them to clear the trees first. Well, to some degree. We can do this and get more housing for the humans. Holy workforce, why did everyone leave? We're okay on food. We're having furniture issues. Pottery is maybe a problem. I don't think we need this much guys in the embassy. We have 5 embassy points. Alright, let's do that. Bacon only for slaves. I don't think it's not exactly what we wanted. guys there. Once these trees get cleared out, we should be able to repaste again and have that be good. Yeah, humans are the homeless ones, and now this is going to be resolved. And then tilapis are homeless, but it's like the tilapis that are working over here. And we might get something else to do with their thing. Wish we had Z levels in this game? I know. I think if we were going to sweat these games really hard, we would definitely like swap to Dwarf Fortress. But this has been fun. Definitely hit the benchmark that we wanted though. Minimum opinion of 1.5 is required. We send them resources. We have a surplus of cotton. Yikes. We don't have like surplus of anything really. We could send him cotton and jewels, maybe. We send him 50,000 denarii. Wow, it's only going to give us 0.01 opinion. We need 1.5. I know we currently have quite a bit. Maybe we just need to wait. Okay, the opinion target is changing. Okay, that requires a lot of flattery. I wonder if they get over what we have issues with them over time. Or if we just actually have to send them resources to rectify it. I guess we're kind of okay with some of them leaving too. Let's do this. Let's activate a line too. Get some of those diagonal roads going. Humans are getting much happier. And then we can look at what areas maybe have issues. Or what services, rather. I think Hearth was one of them. Also, Hearth and that do not use employees. Speaker, how are we doing here? Kind of a dead zone. How are we doing on this? Not good. That's gonna help out a lot, so why don't we enable basically this entire area? That's for that. Get some things up and going. Alright, we can maybe... We turned on a brewery a while ago. Let's maybe turn one down. And then let's maybe turn a baker down. We have no bonuses on the charcoaler. We have bonuses on the mining. Let's turn the bakery down a little bit. Especially because we're out of grain. What do we have to do here to... Okay. I don't think we have full upgrades on all this. We do not. Is it fine to have gaps and torches lighting, or basically you want to cover the whole street? I think you kind of want to set yourself to be able to cover the whole street. I think if we were to redo a lot of this, one of the changes we would make is make roads 3 wide. So we can put torches in the middle. This is good for us if we can get Dondos. I'm not sure we can get Dondos. I think we're accepting up to 600, yeah. I don't understand where the coal's going, man. It says we have this monstrous positive net, and then... haulers have some, warehouses have none. Are the haulers accumulating more now? How are we plus 600 and we're having issues? I think one of the issues is like the torches aren't important early on, but like you want to leave yourself room in the future for them type of thing. And then like by the time you get to the future, you realize, oh, exactly 7, let's go. Let's go. I may be building it in kind of the wrong spot, but I also want to make use of the soil, so... Kind of reaching that. I need more. Don't have more. Should do it. Are you not accumulating, man? Does anyone have an idea why our coal is just going away? Like, I'm so befuddled. It's like plus 500. Where's it going? Torches also reduce crime? The blueprint system is so good in the game. I base my grid on the premise of 25 squares between canals for full coverage. Those are the correct numbers, right? I think the number might be higher. I remember I think I remember reading it was in the 30s, but like low 30s. I thought it was 32, but I could be wrong. Are you exporting coal? I don't think so. Well, I don't have any trade partners. But no, I think I'm importing coal. But just part of the problem is I don't have any trade partners, but maybe I'm exporting coal. I don't know if it's getting stored in the expo depot. Exporting ore if we have an excess of it. No, I'm importing it. Hey, Pista, how's it going? Oh wait, no, they said 3 hours ago. The streak things don't get freaking... The Twitch streaks don't have a noise alert for me. Catnable6, thank you for the follow, and your servers. Rattenman, thank you for the follow as well. Are they using the mine storage? They might be using the mine storage, but I have haulers. Oh, I see, you're right. The haulers can't keep up with what's going on. Add coal to a warehouse? No, I mean I need to add a coal warehouse. The main problem is lack of workers? No, it's lack of coal. We're fine with the lack of workers. We will get the services back online once we get the coal. You'll get your rent when you fix this damn door. We also do need more grain, though. I wonder if we could do something with Linnea. Did we upgrade you yet? No. We're close, though. I don't know, it kind of like, when you don't have workers, you kind of shrink all the economy proportionally to some extent. What we can do is we can actually shut down training. Maybe that's good, actually. So we train up a little bit slower. Okay. Sure. Alright, so now the trade is back online. We have odd jobbers coming this way. We kind of want to make that a little easier on them. Although maybe it was stupid to do before we finish the thing. Because we're going to make the roads first. Oh, do we have some of the miners living here? We might. Okay. Please finish. We're up to positive workers again. See, I told you we were fine. But yeah, these things are like instantly filling the internal storage. And then too throttled by the haulers. Although actually maybe the solution is more haulers. Whatever. Because there's like nothing to use it on with the warehouse here. $480. A little bit of a mistake was made. We like only need this to store coal. I guess we'll store a little bit of stone and wood here for this. But I think these guys just can't drop off the coal. Yeah, now we're full, so it's idling. Clay's running out. You have 800,000. There we go. We don't even need a worker in here. But I think we're also just going to run into the exact same issue. Which now this place is full. So we still do need more hauler. Is that the spot? Maybe holiday there. I don't quite need to go that far. I guess hauling to the warehouse is good. Not sure this allows coal. But we have a brewery right next to it, so... So much of our, like, infrastructure is now being used just hauling coal. Feels like. But okay. Yeah, that just kicks it down the road. As an issue, we just needed more haulers. That doesn't achieve the desired outcome, really. We do have bread over here. So we would not mind a hauler. This is a little bit closer. We haven't needed to use that amount of grain capacity in a while, so why don't we do this? And now, that's a much closer haul. So we don't need this many miners. Okay, maybe we do need like 60. Just not quite that many. Where do we have most of the bakeries? I think we want our stopgap grain importer going again. Increasing that, some of that, but I think we're exporting surplus, so maybe that's silly. So if it falls too low, we'll start importing. We probably could have built better infrastructure for this. Like, a warehouse that uses much bigger, that uses the entire square but has importers, exporters, and haulers. Would have maybe been a little bit better. We're hemorrhaging money, but I think a lot of that was buying a coal. Still accumulating. Just not at night. We could tell this hauler that they can haul from this warehouse too. Do we not have a hauler around here? We do. I was like, where? We can use that as a pull source. So 121. And when it reaches 200, we idle. Does the smelter use coal? Probably. Smelter and bakery both. Haulers may be good here. This is going to supply the bathhouse, this, and this. We're also allegedly only 240 net a day, now that stuff's actually operating properly. So we're high enough to haul. So in theory, we maybe should have tried harder to have industries that use the coal close to it, but then they wouldn't have the grain, so. I don't think we need any delivery men. Let's activate some of this shit though. Yeah. What is this? It's because we already had jobs placed. Now we have a huge surplus. We're not accepting new humans, but they're just growing. I think we can tamp down the growth rate if we wanted. Getting a pretty good amount of military equipment. Oh, and we're full. No. The great warehouse is full. Oh, maybe we need a super omega big warehouse. How's the war going, Shiny? We won it. Loading on loading stations, but you need text for that? Loading and unloading stations. Not this, right? But this? Okay. To get better at the paper making. I mean, we have a ton of surplus workers now. Should help out a little bit. I don't know if we have that many hospital beds. I think we might, but I'm not sure. Whoa, 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 whoa. Not the D grade. Okay. That is some serious degradation. They're starting to get pressured by it too. Okay. Let's activate this. Hopefully alleviate the pressure. Over here. And I guess we turn this generator back on. I think we just pay up. Or we decline offer. Super and mega big warehouses. Maybe you should upgrade your way. Wait, you can upgrade them? I think maybe we try and fight this. What does upgrading your warehouse do? Where's upgraded warehouses? Is it in here? Are you my mother? I mean, right now we have knowledge. That is a vibe. We do not quite all of them. And get them a little bit more training. If they want our steel, they can pry it from our cold dead fingers type thing. Okay, so we added the paper maker. Wait, why do they have so many fucking soldiers? Why do they have so many guys, dude? Rip. Last song is streams 6 stream. Well, it probably is, but yeah, pre-combat. I wish I knew how much raiders. I mean, maybe if they're like none of them have equipment. We do have equipment and training and stuff. Also, maybe we're supposed to build fortifications at this point. You have to be cruel. Tells me like we can fight them. Just load the save, to be honest. Like from before. This isn't an invasion, this is a raid. So I think we just can let them go to our throne room, but before you decided not to pay up. What was that, like 10 minutes ago? You never need fortifications if the enemy doesn't get a chance to attack because they're already dead. Fortifications, they just siege. Okay, we just like load back, I guess. God, that feels insipid. It was like remotely close to the same amount. I'd be super down. It's like not even in that neighborhood, man. Alright, and we realized we were having a janitor issue. What is going on here? Health is at critical levels. Or can we not upgrade this? Can we downgrade this? Cool, and then we can grab... God, why is health having such a big issue? Or do we grow it too fast? We need more government points. Think about it this way, your western neighbor has a large army and he's like, please share the burden. And now he's being raided to oblivion. That's fair. That is fair. That sounds more fair. This is trending up. Not enough government points. So that's something we produce back home. I guess. Ah, we need that. Don't need as much of that. I think this was this before or after we added haulers? Yeah, we still have coal haulers. Still not hauling enough, man. I mean, maybe we should have also had bigger storage here. Refund some of those boys. Should I have laboratory access? We are pressured in a few spots. Let's activate this, I guess. Guess we'll activate all the housing while we're at it. I mean, we have available services, so it can't be that bad. Government points are produced only by nobles? Wait, what? Put a noble, not research? What? Okay. God, that's so stupid. It's gonna be wilding out sometimes, man. Okay. So now it'll continue to grow. But it's just basically still been kind of pseudo reset. They're upset though. Why are you so upset? Why the frowny face? The The problem isn't coal storage, it's usage. You don't have centralized storage for coal next to users. You have haulers who have to keep going all the way to the mine to get the coal and spend an absurd amount of time on the road. We do have centralized storage of coal next to the users. We have coal storage here. Over here we have coal storage. Over here we have coal storage. Quite a bit of coal storage even. Next to like these smelters. We have coal storage here, next to these bakers. Need a tavern. On here? On God? Oh, yikes. Yeah, maybe we do need another tavern. I'm gonna have to reopen one of the brewers soon, though. I think we closed one. Why do you look degraded if you're not degraded? Wait, what? Does not look degraded. Oh, it is degraded. There's actually a really good reason for that. It's got a little bit of a lagging effect for the janitor to solve all this. Not set this at 225, we did. Maybe I'm stressing out too much. I mean, like, we have so many haulers to try and make this work. But I mean, we're getting more warehoused. Currently 200 is in haulers. Oh, does my big fat head block this? Where we see how much is stored and how much is in the haulers? But like, in order to get it in there, like they're pulling out faster. Okay, so here we are supposed to pay up. We can maybe slow down on the weapons production. Maybe speed up on the armor production? Considering they jacked that from us. Bruh, how do we not have housing? We just added so much of it. That's true. You're stressing out too much about our territory? This territory or our entire game? Here we need more tech. If we grab this, we would be adjacent with a couple more people we could trade with as well. Which is kind of nice. Let's try and see if we can get a pop surplus or worker surplus a little bit here before we maybe set out. Rations, accumulating rations was something we kind of wanted to do. Good maintenance. I mean, the nice thing about the janitors is that they will increase their work. They will increase the amount of janitors they have. Are we missing equipment? These guys should have furniture so that the janitors can use them. Should have a lot of a little bit of things. Hopefully that helps. When the maintenance degrades the pumps, then that's when we start running out of grain. Maybe we just always need to keep that one. Can't be a greedy pig and shut it off. They're pulling faster than warehouses don't have enough workers to resupply, so setting them to auto-hire will balance out, so they'll hire more when they need them and not needed. Well, the thing is, the haulers are maxed out, but I think that, we're talking about that. I think that the warehouses are also auto-hiring. No, they're not automating. Oh, so maybe we should automate the warehouse numbers? We are finally getting over the point where we're importing, though. So we're actually, the haulers are working. They're doing their job at this point. Why are you mad? Wrongful death. Naturally. Guys, why do these guys have so much lawfulness? We have a little bit more guards. So-and-so is notorious penalty, which is a problem for you, because you forgot to congratulate him on his coronation day, or was it some relative's birthday? Now you sent anything, potential awkwardness could be avoided. We'll congratulate. We could do this and always just plan on redoing it. we want to use that space. I think we definitely could design something a little bit more robust. Okay. Let's make an army. Last time I think we can't use a garrison. Yes. How do we make a thing? Well, that's not good. Armies. Recruits. Okay, cool. But do we not have military equipment now? Because we gave some of it away. We have enough glaives for everyone. I'm not sure we have enough plate mail for everyone. Use 100 plate mail. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the grain is really filling up. We have a grain hauler here, and... Wait, what is this? Oh, it's connected to a janitor. We could let them scoop up more of the grain. Could really benefit from the carts. Yeah, we were trying to pay for more of those. Do we? I don't think we've accrued enough administration to grab them. Or were they under? Like, this is what we want, right? We need 40 admin. How much are we getting and currently using? So one more of these should do the trick. Let's close this. I'm shocked that we don't have as many deaths. But we might want to move a mass grave somewhere on the outskirts now. That this is no longer on the outskirts, but rather like the center of everything. But we now have 100 excess laborers. Yeah, in retrospect, a huge portion of, like, our throttling was, like, not having enough houses. Let's add some more masons. Numbers mason. We're waiting on more plate armor. More wars to shiny? Yeah, I think we got at least one more in us. Oh baby, we got to 600 Dondos. And 2 months of stored food. Where is our ration maker anyway? It's right here. I don't think we let these guys give out rations. But we could. I don't think anyone has a preference for them. I guess if people want them. I just want a little variety. Maybe we don't have to wait for having enough of this stuff. Leaving these guys at home. Did I turn down with the training for them and never turn it back up? No, I didn't. We might end up moving this, but it's fine for now. Oh, we need leather. Chopped down a bunch of these. Nurseries also free up labor. They free up labor? Rather than costing labor? I didn't even think about nurseries in a while, but yeah, we probably have awful nursery coverage. Except it near the Dondo only town. Not that we need labor right now. Where are the homeless people at? Unreal. Well, we don't have furniture. Man, we don't have any furniture. That's crazy. Oh, I wonder if that's a, like, logistics issue, too. There's a wood hauler here. I think another one there. There's a logistics issue. Like, we have enough furniture places, but not enough wood haulers. What's our innovation look like? Alright, we have 50 admin. So now we can do this. Holy shit. Alright. This is freaking wild. But I'm guessing we won't need as many haulers. We store more of this. We can. Okay, that just needs to be constructed. We have so many odd jobbers, I don't know how it's not, like, finished by now. This needs furniture. No! What a world, what a world. Just fell all the furniture, or all the trees by the carpenter. Yeah, this thing is like perma-depleted on the wood. On the hauler. So the hauler is like, it's not even making it into here. Which is kind of the idea. This gives more carrying capacity. Oh, I'm sure one of these techs is just way better than the others. Let's go logistics. regular roads. Okay. So we're going to transport 400 at a time. So I don't know if we built a hauler over here, but we really don't need one now. Seems like this uses a lot of workers. It feels like we should play this out in advance. Our cities are important because they free up their laborers for taking care of the codependents. Schools can also be useful in this regard. Children run around, creating more accidents in workplaces. Oh, interesting. I know we have some schools. We had one over here. Do we not have a school? Could have sworn we built a school. I don't see it. Maybe this is overkill though. This place just now has 700 coal just sitting in it. I suppose we could also put an unloader over here or something. And then delete a bunch of these haulers. Currently I have no storage, nothing stored. This is like entirely changing the way I'm like trying to like look at this, because we could have this for like grain as well and have the places where we have a bunch of granaries have these like haulers, and then we have bakers in another area, right? And then we could have one input hauler and then multiple outputs. Like Like, we can put an unloading station here, too. Or we could put an unloading station right by the big warehouse. But we should have conceived of a layout for this. This can get even bigger. I think. Ooh, maybe we're supposed to try and make a... I don't know what we're supposed to do, man. This feels bad. No. We will not take any bribes. No stations to accept it. Yeah, I mean, there's enough, like, stuff. So we're gonna want a warehouse at least close to this. Maybe we make a big warehouse here. Maybe I'm overthinking it because I think this is the last session, but I guess if we play this... Maybe we need to create notes if we play again, when we play again. Because we just don't have this, like, laid out for, like... having a, like, centralized warehouse that has importers, exporters, hauling stations, this type of thing. Game gets overwhelming fast, yeah. Where's our school, man? I know we have one. There it is. We're finally accumulating furniture. But, like, yeah, let's accept this, and then we put this down to, like, 5 workers or something. And, like, immediately we get a 400 shipment of this. So now we can, like, delete 2 haulers. Yeah. Or we could have the hauler pull from this. Much shorter trip. So it's going to use much fewer haulers. Because it'll ramp down. And then the haulers will help to unload this. Actually, so wait, that's what we should do here. We do have this coal. We should pull from the hauler, from this. It's closer. We have coal here. Yeah, we do. We should remove this and then pull from this. Each one of these is like a 400 shipment. You can pull from there, my guys. What are they waiting around for? Oh, it's already got 400 and it just needs preparations, or what? Anyway. This has a lot of prepared deliveries. Why don't we just auto-employ, actually, on both of these? I don't know why it's not pulling from... Or it's not pulling from here either. It was nice because it's coming right here. But the question is do we want to do like a similar thing with like grain? And if so, it starts being like, oh, well, we want to have like a centralized thing. And like the haulers and importers and exporters all have really particular shapes. So maybe we can make a mega warehouse complex that's like a 4x4 square that features a huge, and maybe get a diagonal in there and then have a combination of warehouses and other stuff. Like warehouses, at least one unloader. We don't need services or anything like that. But warehouses are actually really resilient to like stupid ass shapes like this. This wants 7 unloaders. Alright, we have enough equipment. enough supplies. Whoa, okay, I guess we don't want these guys. Holy shit. I think we can shut down all the charcoalers now. We don't necessarily have to destroy them, but... then... yeah, there's a couple bakeries that are... do we really have this many bakeries, like, not operational? Okay. We will bake more and make more rations. I think we have kind of a bit of storage there, but... well, we need 600 rations, so we're nowhere near that. Yeah, we lost quite a bit to consumption. So that was probably just a mistake. Maybe that was even why the Dondos left. You hate to see it. Oh, I messed up this water. Did I? I did if I want a 2-wide road here, but maybe that's not important. Make a canal. I think we'll take a 2-wide road and a canal. No, we don't want to run it like that. Yeah, okay. We need to add more workers. To the pumps. Transporter's gone down. You can turn it off for all of them? I turned on them specifically for those two, so that was my bad. It was like off by default. How's the conquering going? We were about to leave to conquer one more guy, but we need supplies and we didn't have enough supplies. Rations. Okay, now we're accumulating bread, which is what we wanted. Let's turn the ration maker up. With grain in the fields. Man, water's really important. We've had water issues when we let the thing degrade. Definitely want them pulling coal from that. So much surplus labor. It's gonna be really nice when we send everyone off to war. So, Dondo Carpenters don't have housing, that's weird. So we let them stay here and here. Maybe we just come up and pop a ton. Oh yeah, the human pop is exploding. This is maybe an issue. A lot of them are just getting born here, though. We get our number to... It wants 600 supplies. We don't have that amount of rations. We're accumulating, though. I think we can put limitations on how much they can grow pop-wise. $500 children? What the hell? There's available services. Are these becoming overwhelmed? No, the stages we, like, overbuilt stages. Maybe put something big here. Let's beautify this-ish. We don't have road, or we don't have walls on that thing. I thought that's really helping out us with the Dundarian populations. Alright, I think maybe we can march. Or they'll get resupplied as we go. Yeah, that's just like the max supply. And then they will bring the equipment that we need. I think I'm gonna set it to auto this. then automatic. So it'll decrease automatically. But we're also running a labor deficit because we can't support this large an army. Hopefully we don't run out of rations. We have most of the things stored now that we need. Well, maybe we pulled the trigger too early on the supplies. Hoping to get a little bit more, but they're like consuming it right now. Almost out of the 208 we need. Surely it'll pull more rations. Weird. Wow, so many humans. Timing on this is real bad, man. Noxious timing. Oh, I think it only knocked out stores we had. Yeah, okay. Just waiting for the bows to fill. Minimum is 270, we don't have that. What are we doing here? They can't do that? Alright. The only thing we can do is delete our current level, and that we need another thing. So this is not very useful for us right now. And they're at pop cap. So that's gonna be, I guess, what our next admin needs to go to. Looks like we don't have enough paper makers to make the admins work properly. It feels so stupid. They just left to eat a bunch of supplies outside the thing, and now they're just gonna go back home. I mean, we don't have rations. What are we supposed to do? They're not adding more rations. I thought they would add more rations. Are there not enough rations to add? We don't really have a lot. This feels so stupid. Hey, rock and roll Jew. Consider that you'll have to siege it if you want to fight him. I wasn't gonna fight Connigan, I was gonna fight Novhagen. Wasting gun points on health buildings that you don't need them at that point. I did, because health was bad. I guess can go backwards on this. But health was actively bad. It was giving me pop-ups where it said, "Yo dog, these guys is unhealthy." We just disband. God, this feels so insipid. They had a field trip, yeah, basically. This is what it would look like if we did go to war. We're not going to war, but if we did go, that's what it would look like. Type of shit. Maybe we export our extra glaives, man. We're slowly losing these. I feel like a silly bully, chat. What's the goal? Just build the biggest city possible? Yeah, it's like a sandbox thing. You can conquer the world type of thing as well. So we'll hold back 80% of our glaives. But I think we should be able to make a lot of money off those. We already gave them max clothing. This isn't gonna move the needle because they don't actually have enough to sustain it. There we go. Is everyone back in the city? Everyone is. Ton of surplus workers, almost at 3k. So we're gonna get to 3k off of births at a certain point. This is not doing what we wanted to do. We want to maintain 80% of our stores of those things. Furniture, still not ferning. That should give us some wood. Wood's the issue with the furniture. If we want to be able to not have to babysit it, we do need to pour more tech into this. We have a lot of odd jobbers. Did we sell a bunch of those already? I guess maybe not. that maybe. That's crazy that we still have 8 haulers worth of work hauling from here to here. Lose some of that. I think we're gonna hit 3K. I do think 3K should be a milestone. How do we only have 2.4K plebeians? Does that mean we have 500 kids? Maybe not how we drew it up. Wood is negative 1.3K. Holy shit. I think we're gonna need a bigger boat. Does this care about native water access? Because we should be getting water from irrigation. Not a lot, I guess. Could maybe run culverts between them. God. Woodcutters make 700. There we go. New level. Knowledge 50, innovation 50, noble promotions 8. Noble promotions 8 is a vibe. That's a big one. Like, this guy can become a noble. Oh, we don't get more nobilities, just more promotions. We have too many supply chains. Maybe we're supposed to import wood to some extent then. If we're specializing in other stuff. It's seeming like a chronic issue. Grain harvest is coming in right before we get to import level. Not like this. Not the spooky ookie. Oh, only Tilas deserve such titles, not like this. I've been planning, planning on pause for an hour and not actually playing. Yeah, it's fun to, like, try and set stuff up. I think, I don't know if you're further along than me, Demian. I also don't know how to pronounce your name, I apologize. But, we were having an idea that in addition to, like, a population centers, at a certain point you need, like, in the middle of your city, or we really have an issue where we have coal on the edge of our city and we need to supply it to, like, the rest of our stuff. And so we needed to use these haulers, or loading and unloading stations. Because after a certain point, this is like, we were just, like, had, like, 30 or 40 haulers just for coal. This cuts the jobs that we need for that in, like, half. But now we're... I think this is even at 900, so this has just been pop growth, and the fact that they're not leaving for the Crotonians and the humans. I wish we could even slow it down. I don't, because this makes the Dondos, like, require more stuff. I think there is a limit. We could put limits on births, but they don't like it if you do that. Coal's a pain in every game, apparently. Never enough when you need it. Well, I'm glad I'm not having a unique struggle then. I mean, now we have enough, but it's like... You know, our infrastructure started to really break down when we tried to swap off of the charcoal. No, we swapped off the charcoalers entirely after this. Because now we have 100% just mining. But it's like, it's only at the edge here. And then we have it unload in 2 places. But what I was thinking is like, this grid here, we make it into some place that has importers, exporters, and a massive warehouse. And maybe cuts along the diagonal. So we trade our current road for a diagonal road. We have a... yeah, I don't know. We'd almost want like 3/4 of it to be... Well, actually, maybe like half of it be warehouse. But we could make a 2-square warehouse, and then combination of, and we need at least 1 unloader, and then probably some amount of haulers, and probably imports and exports. Your Tila starts are pain. Well, I mean, the pain is that you're playing Tila, right? Yeah. Tilapia. But I think we're wrapping up, so I don't think we're gonna... I mean, I want to design this thing, but like, we're not gonna make use of it, I don't think. I think this might be the last Songs of Six stream we have. Unless it's really pulling at me, but I think we kind of did okay. I underestimated how much housing we would need, like, per area. Like, we really can't cover that many industries or supply that many industries with workers from our housing, so our approach, we probably wanted a little bit more dense on the housing. Oh, sad face. Well, I gotta switch back to E5 at some point. Last stream ever confirmed. And 1.3 is dropping, so or try something new that's more watchable, like Dominions. I mean, I think this is somewhat watchable. I don't know what you mean by watchable. I think people can kind of figure out what's going on. T-Pack will get his tilapia through, not like this. But we have a... I think we were just starting to fill in all the space, and that's kind of neat too. I think we were gonna run out of housing. Yeah, we needed this to be somehow more modular to add more housing. Glad to see you try out this game again. It's a lot of fun. I'm not opposed to like playing these types of games. I just like this is not what people like watch me for. So I don't know. Variety is like spooky. This month has been like a lot of Dominions and like other stuff, and this is like easily going to be the worst month I've had in like 12 months in terms of like viewership. You should play games that other popular streams are playing. Obviously, that's the key to success. I think that that would be a poor strategy. Just play the latest ARPG. I'm not sure that would be very effective. Why are you playing Fortnite? Like, just play GTA when it comes out or whatever? Probably not. That's not even really my type of game, to be honest. Just like... I don't know. Imagine at some point we actually could fill in the entire map. Wowza! Thank you so much for $50. T-Pax also thinks 6 is watchable and worth encouragement. Thank you so very much. I mean, maybe we could play a little bit more songs of 6, but like, it's really like... it's like, the channel's hurting for, like, E5 content, basically. Thank you so very much, my guy. Much appreciated. It's, yeah. Also, like, I like, in the aggregate, I think I like Clausewitz engine games more than, like, the city builder type games. Teapot pockets run deep, indeed. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Thank you so much. That's the biggest donor I've gotten in a while. I'm just like looking at the city. Trying to think. I watched the stream for wet farts and loud cars. I actually kind of, not gonna lie, the wet farts are growing on me. But I think that, I think we probably should have traded more and specialized more. You know, we started just producing everything ourselves because it felt easier. It certainly makes us more resilient. Like, if we lose trade partners, that could be, like, an issue. But that's, like, a math thing, because, like, you have to look at the price of the thing, and you're paying a premium on the good, and then compare that to you low-selling the good that you're trying to sell. But, like, if you can make a good twice as good... but sell it for 80%. Then, you know, you sell 1.6 units of the good, and then you make 2 units of good. You sell 2 units of the good, and you lose 0.4 of profit from the sale, yeah, but you gain, like, effectively 0.6 by virtue of using that gold using 1 gold to purchase what you could have produced equivalently with like half as much efficiency, right? And so the thing to do is to try and figure out which production chains we could do the very best. And we started out that way with grain, and we were producing grain stuffs. Just in my head, like, the other stuff's not valuable, but like I haven't actually like checked, but like we probably should have just been deeper into the brewing and baking and exporting the excess. Specifically the excess bread and the excess beer. We should have just made more of that stuff. Piva too, maybe, I don't know. Growing on me as in deep-rooted trauma is Stockholm Syndrome, yeah. Beginner mistake, but that's good. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm just thinking, like, forward for, like, next time. I read that importing grain bread, exporting, bread is $. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense to me. Just in my head, we're supposed to export jewelry or some shit like that, but... The grain takes up a lot of space, though. I guess that's maybe a thing. Like, eventually you'd want to transition off of it. But we could... Actually, that's also, like, a thing. Like, maybe that's how you're supposed to run it, is you use up a ton of space, so you would just become Farmville for a while, and you would just export bread. And maybe you don't even mess with the coal yourself, you just import coal. You don't have to deal with logistics as well when you import stuff. Like, we're having to, like, spend 60 workers down here, plus, like, a whole shitload of workers in logistics. If we just had an importer for the coal, or importers in multiple places for the coal, then we wouldn't have to deal with that, and then we could focus on the grain itself, get all the efficiency possible for the grain, like, just run up the grain train, and then, we would need to do... I guess we would need to have a choice on whether we're importing clay or not. But if we don't import clay, and we don't import, like, we could just import the pottery, right? And just do the baking and the liquor stuff and export those. Pops hate mining coals? Not Dondos. Dondos have most of our mining jobs. But yeah, if you were using, let's say, perhaps tilapia. Also, you have 4 farms and Oryx to please everyone. It gets easier with less diversity to manage. Yeah, well, we have 6 Oryx farms, but yeah. That's just, like, probably wrong. I mean, the entire tilapia so that we should have just imported wood rather than gone for the chopping, and then the tilapia to make people happy. That doesn't make sense, because them murdering people tends to make people unhappy. You haven't done any slavery? We have not. Capitalize on mercs more? Yeah, that's also... Probably should just sell bread and then buy circuses. And by circuses, I mean mercs. Only bugs love mining? Yeah. Well, the strategy might be different if you're bugs, but you could just go Crotonians humans. You don't even need Dondos. Because the Crotonians, or just go Crotonians only, because Crotonians are good at the, like the baking and the brewing are both Crotonian, so it's like Crotonian entirely production chain. I guess the humans for the knowledge stuff. You can still go Dondos, I guess, if you wanted, but... No, I meant fruit farm, cotton farm, grain farm, mushroom farm, and Oryx. That's too many industries. No, yeah, I agree. I was trying to branch out as we got more and more resources for it, but, like, we never got enough mushrooms anyways. Apparently we're supposed to be in a cold climate, so that's just, like, punty. We could convert all those to grain, though. Oh no, we can't, because they're underground. How do you import everything in this game? It seems like a design issue. What do you mean? You use, like, import depots. I'm not sure I understand. You mean, why is it optimal to import everything? Because the game rewards, like, specialization. I was thinking multiple conclaves with bug logistics. Who cares if bugs die? True, fair. Well, the Talapi can also... The Talapi seem, like, awful for having any multi-race things, honestly. But... And they really don't like Dondos and humans, but you could go with the evil races easier with them. And the evil races seem like they... tolerate the Talapis a little bit better. Not these guys. Alright. What, these guys? No, they don't like anyone. Garthemes. Sacred, these dudes. Oh, that's interesting. Humans would get along fine with these guys. Oh, I guess humans are actually hyper-flexible. Humans are decent at farming and stuff. Maybe you could do humans. Garthemes. No. The Garthemes don't like humans. These guys like humans. Amoebas don't like anyone. Poor humans. They like everyone, but everyone hates them. This game is basically a Warlord Empire simulator where your city-state becomes an empire. Yeah. I'm honestly, like, more interested in... I probably just should be playing a different game, to be honest. Because as I understand it, if you're focused on your own colony, like, RimWorld and Dwarf Fortress are maybe better, so maybe I should just be playing those. It's a design choice. Your city becomes bigger. You transition from an extraction village to an industrial city processing materials. Yeah, as you get them more from the outside. Because eventually, like, this is really inefficient on a per space basis. Right? There's like 6 pops working here, right? There's 6 grain farmers. And then over here, occupying, like, way less space, there's 32 workers. Or here there's 15 workers. Right, so... But I think it's okay with the rural thing being better earlier. Tila wants slaves in Dondo flesh, so something like distant communities feeding criminals to Tilas. You should be playing Factorio? Maybe. The thing is, I don't want to get, like, super sucked into a game that I feel is, like, semi-solved, because then I can't make, like, tutorials on it, I feel like. 58 tiles is the distance of racism. You know what's great? Is that's, like, exactly 3 of these, so it's really easy to tell if your racism is going to have an issue. So as long as we keep... Oh, no, we're not 3 away. Actually, that is maybe an issue. Yeah, these guys... The people in this section might actually get into scuffles. But... RimWorld next DLC speculation spreadsheet video went not like this. I don't know. I was also really enjoying a Dominions, but like the Dominions videos were doing really poorly. Like 1,000 views is probably like kind of my like lower limit, I guess, in terms of like, oh, this is kind of reasonable. Game kind of lies to you? Yeah. I don't know what's called, I just know the sound it makes when it lies. Dom is a viewership disaster? Yeah, I mean, it deprios all my stuff in the algorithm when I have stuff that low views, because it means, like, if someone doesn't click on my, like, Dom video, then, like, the next video I publish, they're less likely for it to be even shown to them. And so on and so forth, and like, for the people who've been supportive and been watching it, I like finished publishing it, but I like, the thing to have done, with Dominions would have been to just like, cut the losses, and like, I have like a bunch of videos recorded, but just like actually not publish them all. Yeah. But this has been a lot of fun. I think, I think we're maybe at the point where, like, if we were to play more, we would maybe even want to restart. Because I think this whole Talapi mess was a mistake. It was maybe interesting. I just think that, like, the solution is not more races for diversity and the power of friendship. The solution is specialization. And by specialization, I mean racism, not like this. Or speciesism. I click on your Dom videos, but I don't watch from start to finish. How long people watch also matters, but, like, both things matter. YouTube game is crushing a little bit. Like, I actually, like, yeah, Dominions is a lot of fun. I don't know. I have been playing, like, Dominions just for fun on my own. And just not making videos of it. Because there's no point in making videos. And making videos is, like, harder than just, like, playing something for fun. What am I gonna do? Make a video to just, like, not publish it? Like, I mean, I guess I could. And just, like, keep it in reserve or something. But, yeah, I don't know. Also, if I, like, completely didn't have to worry about, how successful the channel is and, like, could just, like, do whatever I wanted, then, like, I guess I would, but that's not, like, it definitely matters. You talking about DOMs is funny. Not delayed onset muscle soreness. Dominions. Yeah, I mean, I should be trying to get some more delayed onset muscle soreness, though, to be honest. Ooh. Let's actually fix this in case we play more. There's a significant issue here, which is that all these houses don't have walls and shit. It's actually bigger than we thought. It's a bigger issue than we thought. That was funny though. I think of Dom's delayed onset muscle soreness. Secret Patreon video, second channel. I guess maybe I could do Patreon videos. That would require more Path of Exile 2 for the forearm pain. I could do gimmick. I could probably do gimmicks like bending a frying pan on stream, to be honest. And maybe that's like I should try and do stuff like that. Where's the promised full workout stream? If I had the ability to have like a setup in the garage with like a full squat cage and this type of thing, I would be so into doing that. Maybe I could try and see. I mean, I could try and see if that's a possibility. I don't think that that is. The one we did with Poe doesn't count? No, that's true. I'm talking about like doing like squats and like deadlifts and bench and like this type of stuff on stream. Maybe some bench press. Bench press is such a sick lift too. The one where you get weight over your head with one arm. Aren't frying pans expensive? You can buy like super cheapo ones. The expensive ones are also really fucking hard to bend. Like you can buy like a real like frying pan, not like a fake frying pan or whatever. But get one of the like really cheapo ones, and they're easy to bend. I don't know if I can bend one right now, but I just mean like in the abstract, as a trick, bending a frying pan's not. That's a trick that like a lot of strongmen can do. It's not like an inaccessible trick. Like bending a nail is easier. I can't bend a nail though. That's I think that's a technique issue. I think I'm strong enough to bend a nail. I can bend one a little bit. I did tried to do one just completely untrained, but I think I just don't know the technique for it. That's also like one where it's like a little bit spooky, because if you apply a lot of pressure and then like you you apply a lot of pressure to the edge of the nail and, like, I don't know, slip, you're gonna, like, send that nail right through your fucking hand. Depends what the frying pans are made out of. Yeah, I mean, I don't think anyone's banning cast iron pans. I have some of the nails that you use for, like, nail bending tricks. We did get a military up, though. But, yeah. You need a phone book? Good luck finding one? Yeah, that's one of the issues with the phone book tricks. I think you can still find, like, similar to a phone book is, like, SAT study book. Where it's, like, out of that, it's got that thin-ass paper, but it's a really thick book. Yeah, phone books law. Yeah, basically. But yeah, I think we started out strong, specializing in exporting, and then we went astray, where we just needed more and more different stuff. And you know what we needed was like a massive warehouse complex thing with a whole bunch of imports and exports. Importing and exporting. We needed to have like a plan for a trade depot. Because when push came to shove and we're like adding new things, like we can either source it or like import it or export it, but like I made it so there was too much friction for when new issues came up to like importing it and there should have just been a massive warehouse. Like things should have been planned out a little bit better. Maybe even, like, outward from the throne. The throne doesn't have to be next to your, like, first settlement exactly. Yellow Pages, they even around anymore? I don't know. And payphones? Yeah. The movie Payphone with Colin Farrell, I really liked that movie when I was younger. Probably still would like it at least a little bit if I watched it today. Probably not as much. Sometimes I just, like, avoid watching something that I liked a lot when I was younger, just because, like, I rewatch it sometimes, or a lot of stuff when I rewatch, I'm like, wow, this actually just kind of fucking blows. And I, like, I'd rather have the memory of, like, the thing being, like, a really good movie or whatever than, like, risk it all, you know? Just generally speaking, the quality of movies is higher. Shows is not the same, though. A lot of good shows are old shows. Now it's so obnoxious because, like, shows are designed to be background. Like, they're designed to be second monitor content. Which is actually just, like, insipid and silly. But we're still harvesting that. That's kind of neat. We never picked up that plot. I think that's efficient, but maybe it's not after a certain point. Yeah, we should have just done mono grain, though, for, like, forever. Especially because the grain, like, you can store it really, really well. So you're not, like, getting trapped by this boom-bust cycle as easily, and then eventually you turn it into rations. Because Hollywood went downhill. I mean, people aren't going to theaters as much, and also, like, I think, like, lack of Blockbuster hurts them, too. Or that as, like, a means of distribution means. Payphone got smashed 15 years ago, and they removed it. Womp womp. It was like, now's the time, put it down. Also, we didn't have an idea that we were going to make this mono-human until later, so, like, a lot of the industries around here don't make sense. It should just have a bunch of, like, labs and stuff around it. To be fair, going into it, I didn't know who was the best at doing what things. as much. People stopped going to theaters because movies started being shit. I think COVID was a big part of it, or like the biggest decline was because COVID. But movies started being shit. I don't think that that's the case. I think what stopped the issue is that we went from like having a monoculture to like way more diversity. And it's not necessarily that movies are shit, it's just like movies are less of an event and they're less of a thing that everyone's gonna watch and it's less of a shared thing. And when that starts to happen and then they start to offer a bunch of variety, like the budget and talent pool per movie kind of goes down a little bit. So maybe there's like more shit in that regard, but there's like no more movie stars either. Like the last movie stars are like there are not movie stars in the same way that like in the early 2000s like Brad Pitt was or like George Clooney was. And like Brad Pitt's still around, but there's no like, oh, we have to watch that because this guy's in it type of thing. Like who's Charlton Heston or whatever, where you would watch stuff just because they're in it. That type of movie actor like doesn't exist anymore because there's just so much diversity. Like diversity of media forces everyone into kind of their own like cubby holes, or not cubby holes, but what's the word? Groups segregate into a bunch of different interests as there becomes just a ton of options, and now there's a ton of options, so we like lost the monoculture, and the monoculture was the driving force for like the big movies. Yeah, because this slop is getting exported to China. That's kind of a separate thing, but like there are a lot of movies that like are obviously made for China movies. Like the movie with Matt Damon that was about being on the wall, and then another one where Pacific Rim and this type of stuff is like clearly for a Chinese audience. And you notice a representation of Asian people way higher as well in these types of movies especially, because it's obvious that they're the target audience. The one with the wall with Matt Damon is like actually the best example. That's the type of movie that like probably almost didn't get released. That could almost only be released in China and not released in the US, but it's where like the dumb white people who are completely individualistic come to China and fight the monsters and learn the meaning of sacrifice and community or this type of thing is basically the plot. Specifically, the antagonist being monsters is much more of an Eastern thing. And so, like, kaiju or, like, whatever, or Godzilla. Also, notice the relationship with, like... Or notice how the relationship with radiation is different between East and West. You know, with Japan, it produces Godzilla, it produces the monster. And in the US, it produces the superheroes. And you're just like, I wonder why it's like this. Shani doesn't like Brad Pitt. I kind of hate the way that he hits his kids and wife. Yeah. I mean, we've had a discussion on the stream about bad actors, you know what I mean? Where the actor is not a good person or this type of thing. And of course, good old Marky Mark comes up where he beat a guy blind, but putting that on the back burner for a second, I think Brad Pitt actively and like recently is just a huge asshole, so yeah, I kind of don't like Brad Pitt. He's as good as an actor. I mean, there's certainly worse things you could do, but I'd just as soon kind of not watch his stuff. Unfortunately, I like Tarantino a lot, and Tarantino's also got some weirdness to him, but Tarantino likes hiring Brad Pitt, so yeah, tribalism, yo. Yeah, basically tribalism. Or there's like way more niche movies too. Like you can find movies about arm wrestling, and that's not a kind of mainstream sport. I mean, it's getting more popular, but first Pacific Rim's rocks, second sucks. I imagine the second still more than made its money back, though. Obviously made for China while massively offending Chinese culture. Which one massively offended Chinese culture? Wait, what? Pacific Rim? I haven't heard of this. Shiny been to China before? No. I saw a clip about Brett Baer went to China where Trump was meeting Xi and was like, let's see what China has to offer, and went into a convenience store and bought a sausage. Yeah, but Brett Baer's like a hack. Brett Baer should have bought. There's all kinds of things to eat in China that you could buy that are much more interesting than a sausage. I don't know. Brett Baer's not like the worst person on Fox, though. Yeah, we should just wrap up the stream. I'm just gonna start yapping about random nonsense for like 30 minutes or something. About, actually, this one I want to talk about just briefly is nearly every major cable news network like fired my least favorite person on that news network, and I'm so happy they did. Because I watch a decent amount of like cable news. Up until recently, I watched like a decent amount of Fox too. Not because I'm conservative, but because I think if you're on the left, you should try and conserve a lot of you should try and consume a lot of conservative news, and if you're on the right, you should try and consume a lot from the left. But just to counteract echo chamber stuff as best as you can, but also to understand where the other side's coming from, type of thing. And so I knew people from every single station, and like my least favorite one from Fox was Tucker Carlson. Now it's Levin. Levin's actually insufferable. Levin actually might have been always worse than Tucker, just in terms of how annoying he is. And then worst on MSNBC was, I can't remember if it was like Matthew Wallace or Chris Wallace, but his ass got fired. And then CNN's a twofer, because boy, we hate Brian Williams, or hated, but also Chris Cuomo was just an absolute, like, absolutely insufferable. He's just a massive dick, and like you could tell he's a massive dick for like forever. And those are the three big ones. Yeah, and they all got fired. Very happy. Did he have a Tucker Carlson moment in the supermarket? Yeah, I mean, Tucker Carlson's such a grifter. It's interesting to see him turning on Republicans now. I mean, I think Tucker Carlson is bright enough to kind of understand what's going on, and if there's like a canary on the coal mine, it's Tucker Carlson like being like, I'm not a conservative anymore. But I feel some kind of way about that. Like, I thought the conservatives were going to turn on Trump after January 6th, and when they didn't, I was like, I'm done ever trying to predict this event happening, because I obviously just, like, don't understand. And the media on the left loves to, bait this as a topic. They're finally turning on Trump. They're finally turning on Trump. Trump, they're finally turning on him. It's just the most overused headline ever, because when you use it as a headline, people who consume like liberal media just like slop it up like dirty animals. Like, and so like, and by that I mean you've been burnt so many times before with this narrative, and you're still going to click on the headline like this time's going to be different type of thing. So, not the worst person at Fox. Same energy as Marzin's so bad. Chris Wallace I actually kind of liked, actually. So Chris Matthews I think is the one I didn't like. Chris Wallace I think was on CNN and went over to Fox, and I was actually pretty okay with him. Who is the worst on InfoWars? I love that The Onion bought it. That to me is like big time, big happy. But Alex the Frog's gay, Jones. Yeah, I mean, Alex Jones is... I don't know about Pacific Rim specifically, but the Wave of China movies had a lot of offenders. New Mulan being the poster child. Offensive to the Chinese people. I don't know if Mulan was for a Chinese audience in terms of what they were predicting, but a lot of people didn't like that it was filmed in Xinjiang province, but that was offending not people from China. Try out Schedule 1, it's a fun game about pushing drugs, has quite a following, a bit of management. That's probably going to be bad for YouTube. That's the type of thing that, like, if I'm constantly talking about cocaine, that type of thing will, like, deprioritize me in the, like, YouTube algorithm. Tucker Carlson is a CIA asset, bro. I'd have to see... I kind of don't think that that's the case, but... Carlson is not CIA, if anything, he's FSB. Yeah, that's kind of more... more of what I'm thinking. He did some very interesting puff pieces for Putin. I think your country's got a problem? Yeah, it does. It's got a big problem. And the problem is polarization more than anything, like... I don't know. A lot of the things people think are the problem are really just a symptom of the problem. It's polarization and intolerance, and it's really bad because half of actually nearly all of Americans view half of Americans as not like being real Americans. And like a further extension of that is less worthy of moral consideration, and that's a big fucking problem when your population views other members of the population as just being like bad, you know? Wasn't the new Mulan in China? Yeah, it was filmed in Xinjiang province, which is where the whole Uyghur situation is going on. And that was controversial, and people from the West boycotted it, but I don't think that that was an issue in China, and if anything, I think China kind of liked that it was filmed there, which helped to legitimize, like, their claims that everything's okay here, type of thing. So... we were talking about offending China specifically. Or that's what I thought the person was commenting about. If they were commenting about offending people in the US, then yes. I do think that like, Mulan did do that. Or that people boycotted it for that reason. I think they're not interested in forming a coherent movement, so the feds don't care about how much money assets are making on that side, as they want to keep confusion they want. Talking about Tucker. Carlson is probably just a fasci type and wants to destroy traditional U.S. conservative status quo in the U.S. I mean, I think Tucker Carlson does not have a problem saying something he doesn't believe and passing it off as if he believes it. Like, at all. And I think he's relatively opportunistic. And so I think when he jumps ship, that's like an indication of something substantive. I think Tucker is a person to, like, watch in terms of figuring out what's going on. Oh, did we fuck up the road? Was this... Oh, I mean, clearly we have to restart anyway. Wait, what is this? Oh, we didn't mess up. Just this diagonal road is throwing me off. Some of my friends went to USA for the FIFA stuff, are baffled by your tipping culture. You know where tipping culture originated? It originated in the South as a means to, if someone's making tips, you just pay them less hourly, as a means to have discriminatory wages effectively against African Americans, because you can just pay waitresses shit, and then what obviously would happen is the white waitresses would get tipped and the black waitresses would not. And so, like, that's one of the reasons why, relative to, like, the rest of the West, the United States has differences when it comes to things like policing and tipping. Has to do with legacy of, you know, racial violence and stuff. And stuff is just, like, a great euphemism for violence. Because, like, a lot of the organizations that eventually formed police forces were the same organizations that used to round up slaves. And so they have, like, a legacy of being that type of organization. Although, I think the cop things is, like, just really more complicated than either side makes it out to be. But there are obviously a lot of shitty cops, but I think there's a tendency on the left to universalize that in a way that is not entirely appropriate. But also, to some extent, people who get involved in violence alongside other people will almost always protect the people that they get in violence alongside. And so that involves cops protecting other cops from bad outcomes. And to some extent that creates really big problems, but that's something I don't know if you can... That's so hard to deal with, because just generally speaking, if you've ever engaged in a situation, and I don't think a lot of people have this experience, where you are violent alongside other people being violent, like, you really get tribal or very protectionist-y of the people around you, you know, type of thing. Like, as a bouncer, I got that, and that was generally not life or death situations. Or I definitely understood the feeling of it or the vibe of it. Do you think mandatory voting would fix some of the polarization? Yeah. Yeah, because I think that a big portion of the country is not insane, but they just don't vote. And I'm a fan of Australia's mandatory voting. Australia has mandatory voting, or you have to pay a fine. I think it should be a holiday. I think friction... voting should have less friction. It should be easier to vote, because it's like... the rate of voter fraud per voter in terms of, like, what they can discover, like, the actual numbers of it are so incredibly low. And I should have this number memorized for when it comes up in discussions with conservatives, but it's... You start with a point, and then a 0, and then, I believe, a series of more zeros, followed by a number, and then percent. It's something like this. I just don't know how many zeros it is. But it basically is not deciding the outcome of elections. But also, when someone votes that shouldn't vote, obviously that's an issue. It's an injustice, right? But also, when someone who wants to vote can't vote, that's basically an equal injustice in terms of outcomes. If someone who wanted to vote for candidate A can't vote for a candidate A, that's basically the same as someone who shouldn't be able to vote voting for candidate B, right, in terms of outcomes. And so anything that gets in the way of voters, in terms of preventing fraudulent votes, needs to also not prevent legitimate votes from happening, because that's a similar level of injustice, and that's not how that works. Or in the US, for the most part, most of the things that are making it increasing voter protection are just going to prevent more legitimate voters from voting than it will the other people. And voting's not supposed to be hard. It's not supposed to be some sort of... you could make it hard if you were decided that you don't like democracy, basically. Because then it would be like an aristocracy of some kind. You could have a voting system where you only let people above a certain IQ vote, this type of thing, but that's not what we have. And if you want to make the argument for that, and you want to transition to that type of thing, that's like a discussion that people can have, but that's not what we have. You see the leftist social justice charities were paying actual racist organizations to be cartoon villains. I think I heard about that, but I don't know that much about it. Like, I think I saw, like, a headline for it or something like this. The Fuentes guy finally remembered the names. All CIA assets. I know a lot of those guys were paid by, like, Russian propaganda, the far-right guys. I know that's one thing Tim Pool got caught a lot of heat for. They did not, if you want to make a defense of them, I think a lot of them did not know they were being paid by Russians. But the Russians were like, nah, we like what you're doing, so we just want to, like, you just give money to the people you want to amplify. Type of thing. The way I see it, Trump's trying to actively scam his base with meme coins. Oh, absolutely. It's like 100% grift and extractive. Like, how are you supposed to save them? Carl Sagan has this quote about how once you've kind of once you've pulled a con, like it's way easier to, or it's way harder to like pull the con in the first place than it is to like pull people out of a cult or whatever. Because having to admit you're wrong is like really, really hard. But there are definitely like conservatives doing it right now. But like also, it takes us like having this super ass peace deal where we're sending $300 billion to someone who definitely wants to like see the United States destroyed. Like, this is not a, even if that peace deal goes through, that's not a like long and final peace like with Iran, because like they, in their parliament, they chant death to America. Like, what do you think's gonna happen? The grid is not gridding. People walking on it kills grass, such a neat detail. It is a really neat detail. These were the pre-established roads. I was surprised by Tucker Carlson's stance on Gaza, as conservatives are pretty pro-Israel. Even use the word genocide. Yeah, I don't think Tucker gets his support from AIPAC, so I think a lot of the conservatives get their support from AIPAC. I'd have to watch more of Tucker's like stuff in extended time period, because I don't know if he's necessarily consistent on that. But yeah, generally the conservatives, well, generally there's the politicians in America support generally they support Israel because we allow money into our elections because we're stupid. Definitely want a road there. if we keep playing. We're gonna catch up on chat. This is like telling someone to make a diagonal base and fight a Factorio. You should try hexagonal grid with a square-based game on your next run. Hexagonal. Yeah, maybe we could try that. The real issue is like, these being modular is so nice. We would have to make a hexagonal template for everything, but it's probably better, yeah. Just the rooms might not cooperate is the biggest issue. Like, we noticed a lot of instances of the rooms not cooperating. Like, this room wasn't cooperating with us. But also, hexagonal doesn't jive that well with the way that layouts work, I don't think. But maybe they can be efficient, because, like, on the hexagonal stuff, you're gonna have a bigger... Here, let's maybe think through it. Right, I don't even know the best way to draw a hexagon. Can you start with a square and then add to it? Okay, and then is one of these a one of these might be hexagonal anyway. Even a massive issue in the middle, but you could do this. And if you wanted to be modular, you could maybe do half versions of this, where you share a wall. It goes like this. Is that 1, 2, 1, 2? So this is the middle. I don't know, man. Hexagons are weird in the game. The hexagon tool produces hexagons that are taller than wide for some reason. Oh, there's a tool? God damn it. Clearly the only way is to abolish all cops. There will be no downstream effects to that. No, that's stupid, but that's not even what Democrats wanted to do. That narrative was like so shoved in their mouth. Or like Democrats in general. The people who were for it just got omega amplified. And even the people who wanted to abolish the police, like, it's like abolish and replace with like community policing type of thing. Like, one of the professors at the university I went to, like a large portion of his work is about, police justice, or criminal justice reform, so... USA is the last country where people care about race at all. Until late, European got buffed by migration crisis, and Trump I don't know about that, but that tipping, in fact, goes back into the Black Book. I hate American tipping culture coming over via the delivery apps. Oh yeah. Voting equivalence assumes 2 parties. Yeah, I mean, we should also just have rank order voting, but that would also, like, help to get money out of politics, because they both act like controlled opposition to each other. Like, the reason that in the US, you don't see, the room's just not officially connected. The reason that you don't see... this is probably just, like, fucked to find the layout for. Like, optimizing this layout is probably just an absolute nightmare. But, I mean, like, maybe there's, like, a decent layout for this type of stuff. I completely lost my train of thought. I was explaining something. I mean, maybe this is better. Is this actually a true hexagon, though? The groups were like NAACP was hiring groups of people to infiltrate and report on hate groups, and the DOJ, being what it was today, was accusing them of supporting hate groups for doing that. Gotta love modern America. Fuentes was not paid by the Russians, to be clear. I wasn't saying that of Fuentes. Or if I was mistaken. The only one I know about is Tim Pool, and also the one guy, the conservative guy who's gay. I forget his name. That's also insane. How come all you people don't have passports? The whole voting issue is because you lack basic stuff. In Ukraine, we're being given passports at 60. Not everyone gets passport. You have to, like, pay for it. It's really fucking expensive. So you shouldn't do it if you don't need it, basically. Is the ellipse a hexagon? Hollow hexagon? Well, it does make it taller than it is wide. Why the fuck would you do that? So you have to make your own template? So we would have to, and we want to make roads 3 wide. So we would probably need bigger hexagons than this. I almost think you would, like, it almost feels like you need a program to design this. Okay, but if you make roads 3 wide... This is like... This is too small. It needs to be bigger. What size hexagon should it be? Mandatory ID would be against the Constitution. Yeah, this is also part of it. Tucker probably also just probably gets his support from Putin PAC. That's why. Yes. Carlson has a stance on, and also Putin. It's a little bit complicated, but like Russia sees Iran as a strategic ally, so it's in terms of incentive, it's not insane. Russia's supported both sides of the political spectrum in order to rile them up against each other. Yeah. That's kind of why we're losing the Cold War in an extended way. So what if we made... What if we made buildings that were... shared a wall? What's the biggest diagonal square size building that we can make that shares a wall? God, I'm getting sucked back in. So if we make... This is... So we need an odd number. So that they share a wall in the middle. And then they share a wall, like, down there. But if we make 3, 4... It's like the same size we have here, and we said we need it bigger, so what if we made, like, 6? Three, 4, 5, 6. And then... So now this is going to be twice as big, right? And then... This works, except for I think that it loses support when we make the diagonal. That's not what I wanted. I didn't want a bunch of doors. Are these hexagonal though? No. This needs to be way bigger. Oh, wait. There's gonna be one underneath it with the same shape. My brain. This needs to somehow be longer. Right? I don't know why I'm doing this. Yeah, this isn't a proper hexagon. Hexagons are hella efficient, but this is not the game for them. Not like this. I'm just getting debated by, like, it's the secret. It's the hidden thing to do. And it's like, we've trapped generalists. in a puzzle of his own mind that he cannot escape. Good observation, it's in fact an octagon. You're right. Hexagonal, less wall and road per internal space used. Note this does not work on small builds because of the friction with the map grid. Yeah, I kind of like Mondani. Yeah, me too, but I'm not... Wait, how the how are we supposed to do? God, I feel so stupid right now. Do we just need to make 6 rooms instead of 4? Or is this triangle diagonal? Not what I wanted at all. Just trash this whole thing. We need like half. Like 6 by 12, half of one part. And then the diagonal portion. And it'd be more like this. Yes. And then... That's not quite it either. Also, why can't you flip? It's gonna be 6-sided, but that's not the correct dimensions. Do you only need to go over 6 instead of 12? They're influenced by, not by political beliefs, but by money. Yeah. I mean, I think some are by political beliefs, but, like, I don't know. A lot of people are just, like, bought and paid for type of thing. It feels like he's actually trying to get stuff done while Hakeem Jeffries is all smoke and then folds. Yeah, look, the Dems, like, crying foul over the fucking progressives is so stupid. Like, the... what is it? You listen to like Pelosi and Hakeem Jeffries like whine and bitch about progressives winning, and they're like talk about that's like that's how you get like controlled opposition basically for like the corporations just always passing whatever they want. And then the real reason that the left and the right don't want to get rid of the filibuster is because as long as you have the filibuster, you have an excuse for not passing loud cars outside. You have an excuse for not passing popular things. But if you have the majority and then the filibuster's gone, then there's like nothing to hide behind. So it's just allows the right and the left to be like, oh well, we can't really get this done right now every time. Wall sharing ruins insulation. Is it really that bad an effect though? Am I trolling by wall sharing? We could also have a cross road in the middle. Like a single tile road that goes through the middle, that would maybe be good. Kind of funny how General's meant to end the stream an hour ago. It's not funny to me. Okay, I mean, I kind of want to get this layout. Oh, and the way you're doing it does not ruin isolation? Yeah, I'm doing it with one wall in the middle, not, wall to wall. Whoever made the hexagon comment, trap generalist in his own mind. Yeah, telling me that there's the most efficient way to do something is like... We could start with a big X, right? Or big plus sign. I don't know how big it's supposed to be, though. Oh, I guess that's the beauty of it. We don't have to... We can make it fucking as big as we want. I guess we do need to make it odd numbered. I have not played enough Minecraft to actually properly craft hexagons, not like this. I haven't done enough Minecraft towers. No. Adding two triangles, the opposite ends of a square. If you want a hexagon, add two triangles to the opposite ends of a square. Okay. Let's just try and draw it with a road, because I'm having trouble. So let's draw 10 out, right? So there's 9 by 9. 9 by 9. Okay. And then you're saying just add two triangles on the opposite ends. But that won't work. That'll make a giant rhombus or whatever. Do a bunch of parallel lines, then do diagonals, a few left, a few right, 60-degree angle. Isn't corporations always passing what they want an inevitable part of our current economic system? No. Ask Teddy Roosevelt. I'll start hexagons in a square grid. Start with 2 horizontal lines, then make diagonal lines from 2 block down to 1 block to the side. What? You can't just draw diagonal lines between them like this. That's not going to make a hexagon, because it's going to have 4 sides. It's just going to be rotated. Were you streaming tomorrow, Shiny? I don't know. He used to play Minecraft. Yeah, like, if I had the Minecraft brain, I would instantly know, like, because Minecraft, like, if you're making a tower... Maybe we're just supposed to make a bad hexagon with the road system and then fix it. Oh, chat, are you guys just trolling me? It's not even a bad hexagon? Chat's just mega trolling me. Holy shit. I'm not sure how Teddy changes the fact that you can't have infinite money when you also have infinite political power. I'm saying that Teddy put the robber barons back in the bag. Make 3 or 4 parallel lines, 10 squares apart, then 2 diagonals parallel about the same apart. I mean, on a... Then do diagonals, parallel, and parallel diagonals in the other direction. I mean money, I mean ownership of the actual capital. The relevant question is how much do you, the other players, in your eco sim you have? Wait, what? Right, this is what we do. And so we just have to decide how big a hexagon is optimal. I can't believe chat lied to me. It's unbelievable. Oh god, I'm just gonna get sucked in and play this game for like another 3 weeks. If I start down this path of being like, well, now how do we do our thingamajig? Jeez, chat debates me and then they lie to me. Not like this. So that's what we would have to work with. Except some stuff's just not going to be that useful. I guess even that's useful, Jesus Christ. We can hide this in the corner a little bit. Is this just like way better? Oh, it's just way better, isn't it? That's way better. Oh, I hate it. Why does it have to be better? I feel like that's more space efficient than what we're currently doing. Can it just not be better? It's not fair. No! Not like this. It's so much better. Does having a honeycomb layout change your government to hive mind? 4 more years? No. We would have to make a mirrored one too. Terrible. Oh, it's just so much better. Why does it have to be so much better? There are people already doing this, right? This is not a novel concept. I don't think Teddy can be used as an example of America going against corporate interests. Him busting some monopolies directly helped other business owners. I mean, someone's going to economically win. It also helped consumers. It helped consumers a lot. This planning tool doesn't have only hexagons to draw rooms, but everything else. The goal of Teddy Roosevelt was not to dismantle the system. Yeah, Teddy Roosevelt wasn't trying to kill capitalism. I don't think hexagonal cities is new if there are literally 2 tools for it. Okay, that's good. That's good, that's good. That means we can rest. Our watch can end. Unless... God, I hate this so much because this actually seems so much better. Like, worth starting a new town and doing things. I'm doing hexagons in my current game? Okay, okay. Okay. There's also going to be, like, an ideal how big a hexagon layout do you want. I imagine it's kind of informed by housing. Housing is something you have a ton of. And like the question, how do we fit the most longhouses into one spot, is probably... Maybe that's actually how you start. The hexagon size. Just 3 long houses back to back. Or 6 rather. Or you... Have you read Demon Copperhead? I have not. He wouldn't be able to stay in power or get in power if he wasn't supported by at least part of them. I mean, money was not... Capital accumulation then was significant, but it was not as significant as it is now. If we did this, we wall share. I mean, this almost works with this size. It's like kind of just not quite the right size. But the production buildings actually wants a different thing. Housing wants to split this wall, production doesn't. So I guess one smaller than like what we did would work. could do this, split wall. And then draw a hexagon around this. Because this is just slightly not the right size. It's like one too big. Maybe. Or we could just do this and then have space for benches and other stuff. Oh, but gross, it's not centered. Terrible. So yeah, one smaller. Or bigger. So you have to make a new city center grid. I have no idea how you would lay this out. Or do I? Bro, it's so easy. Wait, what? Oh, we made that too big. Did we? Well, you can just make it so you share a wall with production behind if you're Dundorian, but not if you're not, with something else. Or does this actually fit? No, it doesn't fit that quite that wide. Same concept, but you get to roll with the services in the middle. There might not be enough space. You can do certain services on the backside, though. I still don't see how you can pass any changes if you aren't getting support from the corporate interests. Yeah, that is a critical issue. But if you just, like, throw your hands up and you say it's impossible, then, like, I mean, you're either advocating for oligarchy or, like, revolution, right? Man, to pretend like the elites are some sort of monolith is special kind of dumb. There's not a special kind of cabal ruling the world. I mean, it's like, it's not like light switch deterministic, but there's like pressure being applied by billionaires. Yeah, this seems like it'd be a massive pain in the ass, though. I mean, the thing to do would be to start out with the roads and set out all the road grids. I guess you would maybe want to do it based on farming and irrigation. Oh, there's probably a lot of different things to base it on. But yeah, I guess the housing is kind of a little bit flexible. I really like the look of this, though. This is just so incredible. This is so much better. I guess, actually, maybe one of these we would want to be warehouse. One of these would be warehouse. Actually, could we just have a warehouse here? We probably could just do a big enough warehouse to cover all the warehouse things. Oh, I do hate that the service buildings are going to get in the way. Or we need roads out from all these houses. Could I actually move the houses back slightly and then actually get them centered? I think that these are closer than halfway, so there is a little bit of wiggle room. So, yeah, moving all the houses back slightly. So they can share a back wall with the quieter industries or the quieter semi-services. Which we would have like this at the back end. But then also the bigger services we could have on the corners. And there's still 4 corners. But the corners are closer to the things. I recommend octagons better. Do not recommend a different shape. Don't do it. I'm in so much pain already. I feel like octagons would be restrictive. There are tools to create blueprints and apply them via DF hack. Well, you got blueprints here too. Is this realistic planning? Starting new cities quick proof? Not like this. Just quick start a new run. Well, I'm thinking that, like... Look, if you leave, like, this half and this half for services, and you do it on this side, too... And then this is, like, not halfway. You see that it's a little bit less than halfway. You move this slightly back. It leaves room for roads. I mean, we'd have to redesign everything. But at this point, this is a massive courtyard. So when we turn this into a courtyard, now we get all the space, however we want to distribute it. Although we would prefer to use our octagonal, we would prefer to use our roads here. But actually, Here a diagonal road might be better than what this is. But okay, this is good enough. Octagons do fit better in a square grid. I don't like what you're saying here. Because I started with octagons and then chat made fun of me for making octagons. They're like, that's not a hexagon. Learn your shapes, friend. That's too big. $15 will become 45. If we stack the two squares on top of each other. This at least has the advantage of being easier to make. But then it's not modular. Unless you make two different type of modules. Right? Don't worry, we're in this together. Are we though? I feel like people are just watching me suffer. Why are we still here? Just to suffer. So the thing to do would be let the road be its thing. That's right, we're letting out a 3x3. There, and then... Like giving me motion sickness. Put services in the middle square section. Well, I mean, we also have to use it for, like, industry, too. But I guess could put services in the middle and then also put logistics in the middle in other situations. But I think you would have to be ready to put... I mean, I guess you could put your difficult shaped stuff in the middle. There's going to be a lot of inefficiency, though, because stuff doesn't like to be weird shaped, man. I think you're supposed to have, like, modular triangles or rhomboids or whatever. And another thing is actually just, like, having the road cut through. You probably want the road cutting through. So it's not this. It's this. And you know what was really annoying to make use of? These. This might be too big. But yeah, it could just be a courtyard in the middle, but then you're wasting space. Triangles are worse than squares. Rhomboids are fine. Triangles are awful, but we want the road to go through. Just put wells and markets there. You can't have a well and a market every, like, 6 squares or whatever. These are going to be an omega pain in the ass to make use of. Unless we make the octagons bigger, but now you're starting to get, like, you're taking it too far. This seems better to me. Why do we think octagons are better for squares? For square grids? What I think is really interesting is if China will surpass the USA as the capitalist hegemon in the world, they are going to, yeah. I don't think we're that far off of it. It's probably before 2040. Especially with the US just, like, kicking itself in the nuts right now. A pentagon? Cutting it in twain? Sorry, I cut an octagon in half. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 9, 10, 12. Alright, just double checking it's 15, so that means 6 on each side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 6. Talking like doing this. And I'm assuming implied is... Yeah, I mean, if the octagons are big enough. But now you... I don't think this is as good as hexagons, man. If you want the shortest roads, just go with squares. That's... No. You want diagonal roads. Diagonal roads decrease distance. For octagon, do 6x6 grid of 10x10 squares with 3 road. For octagons, do 6x6 grid of 10x10 squares with 3 road. Do diagonals from the mid 4 squares. Ah, diagonals here. I like that a lot more. I search only, and hexagons are most space efficient that is not square online. I mean, I think it's hexagons because we have this idiot thing in the middle. But, like... the issue, like, we also... with the octagon here... Yeah. Thinking of it from the perspective of the road. You were thinking you're the road? You want to be able to do this. Because diagonals are faster. Diagonals are faster than up and down. If you have any mixed verticality, right, diagonals are faster. And what the octagon does is it introduces... You have to... Unless you have a weird octagon. Hold up. What if we don't cut this in parts? And what if we instead... I'm thinking this is bad, but... What if we instead extend the roads, the diagonal roads here? How psychopathic is this? This has to be wrong, no? You're gonna do this the other way too? Yeah. Corners of hexagons are not usable. They're kind of usable. Remember, we shoved this into the... We're using most of this hexagon, man. We're not using this. Diagonal roads decrease, then why not make everything out of diagonal roads? Diagonal roads decrease if you're moving... Oh, wait. They don't always... they decrease it if you're... You want to be able to do both. This makes a lot of triangles which are worse than squares. Well, the shape that's... You're trying to reconcile, like, a triangle and a circle. Because I believe the shape that's best for having the most usable space is the... like, a circle. I don't know, this looks pretty good to me. This has issues. I guess you could go diagonal and then flat and then diagonal and then flat and then diagonal and then flat. Yeah, you're actually having the same issue with hexagons, it's just a different sort of issue. But yeah, you want to cut through there. I mean, you could leave the squareoid in the middle, I guess. Diagonal roads are only faster when you have more straight roads. Yeah. No, I mean, you need both. There's probably, like, also a program that will do this for you. But I guess you need all the weird things you normally have to build around, and then you figure out the best way to build around them. Can even put another layer of houses here. But it's probably not worth, you probably just want all services. But you can have services on the adjacent hexagons. I mean, the hexagons look more efficient to me than the... Mainly because I think you, like, either want a road... I think you want a road through here. I don't think you want a scenario where you have to go here and then down and then, like, up and then like this. That just seems really inefficient. You could alternate segments, I guess. Actually. Maybe that's a way to do it. Where, like, every other segment is either a through street left-right or a through street up-down. No, I think that just... I don't think that fixes the problem. I feel like it's hexagons. Mathematically, hexes are always better, but it's often a mess on square grid. But Talapi's like roundness, I guess. Oh, I could not think of an argument more against him. It's very much not an easy question. It depends on how big you want your modules, how tolerant you are to different shape modules, and how far apart your roads are. Well, I think we want a 3-size road. I think that hexes this big won't count for roundness. Will they count for squareness? Well, that's another thing, is you kind of want squareness, but this is... With this room... This is more square than round, no? It's a function of not having straight lines. Yeah, this has a lot of straight line. Hexagons suck for horizontal travel. So, something I considered was having size 1 road going through the middle. But that maybe changes how you need to do things. Because throwing the roads through here is a lot worse than throwing a plus-shaped road through here. How many is this? 17. Just on the 8th one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Squareness and roundness count per wall and radiate outward from the center out of the wall. Oh, interesting. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Not like this. I removed the wrong one. Although in this case, I think... Well, actually I think you back it up. I think you delete this, and then... I mean, I guess it's still, you still have the same problem moving laterally too. Oh, you said horizontal sucked. I mean, you could solve it specifically. Also, what you could do is you could do it. You only solve this issue around housing centers, so they get the up-down treatment, left-right. Oh, you maybe are supposed to build two types of things, though. Where you allow, like, one massive through road on, like, the main road, both up, down, and left, right. And it messes up a whole bunch of hexagons. Although, our grid kind of served us pretty well in this, relative to the organic expand. We definitely like the diagonal. Pops use it a ton. Like, when they have options between other roads in the diagonal. God damn it. I'll maybe think about this. I probably shouldn't. I probably should just work on something else. But I think we're gonna go. Godspeed, everyone. Just gonna agonize over... I also like that the building, like, outputs, like, in 3 directions in a way that feels useful. Like, the middle... the top of the... because the middle can... Actually, no, wait. You can pass through buildings, right? We have doors on here and here. You can pass through buildings, right? We had doors... We have doors that you can at least north-south through. Rage kit versus hexagons. So if you can pass through buildings, then you can try and lay your buildings out so that there's a pathway through here, and there's a pathway through here, and utilize your buildings as like an internal road. Right? That works before we go? Alright, we're gonna go anyways, but that changes things quite a bit, I think. Because I think you just don't get your road bonus through it, right? Having traffic inside buildings is bad, though. No speed bumps from rows and lots of collisions. Okay, yeah, you're right. Still for... Yeah, okay. Also, these have, like, yeah... Okay. It's not it's an intractable issue, not solvable. Alright, thank you for coming out, everyone.